Good morning, chat. Good morning. What's going on? Like, check, test. Thought I heard myself twice there. Could be. Hearing a little bit of an echo. What's everyone up to today? How's everyone doing? Hey, what? Ooh. So apparently something happened with Kick. The settings are wrong. It's yelling at me. What? Keyframe interval is incorrect. But also B frames. Shouldn't B frames be 2? But YouTube or Twitch is set to. I don't know why that's set to 3. Alright. Kick, you have those settings now. I don't know if I should restart Kick to fix that. Like check test. Okay, my noise gate. Hey Lizzie, what's up? I think my noise gate settings are still. Oh yeah, I boosted them up a little bit last night. Let's see. Test. This seems okay. I boosted my noise gate a little bit. Let's drop it down to there. So apparently my noise gate was set too high. So we'll go with that for now. Okay, looks like I need to stop Kick. Kick, I'm gonna stop you and restart you. I don't know if that's gonna restart like the stream or not, but it should at least stop giving me the warning. All right. I'm doing good. Damn it. My noise gate is all messed up. It's starting to annoy me. Right, let me see here. I need to send out my going live messages and then we'll start messing around with things. I'm not really sure what we're doing today. I have an idea of something I want to work on, but I don't know how to get there. Because I haven't worked with actual game coding in a while. Then what I did before was more with AI. Silent Wanderer, what's up? Thank you for the bits. We can come here. It's a little bright in here still. Excuse me. So with my going lives, so apparently, so on Discord, if I do a going live, or if I set my message, it doesn't save the image that I upload, which is a little annoying. Sorry, I'm like my audio was all crackling before I went live, so I just ran Windows Update and restarted. You guys can hear me, right? I actually have not checked that. Mic check, test. Yeah, I can see my microphone, so that's good. Yeah. So my microphone's annoying me a little bit. I boosted up my noise gate and it seems to be cutting off way too early. Let's drop that down. Oh, ooh, my lower back has been hurting this morning. Self-promotion channels. I had some going live. Like, I got distracted by my stuff not working. What's everyone up to this morning? Or actually, it's evening now. It's 5 p.m. here. I think I'm only gonna post in these handful of channels. This noise gate still is cutting out way too early for me. I don't think I boosted it that much. I forget what I was at. Let's drop it down to 1.3. We'll see if that helps some. All right. Need to open Steam here, even though I'm not using Steam. So I don't know what I'm working with right today. I don't know what I'm gonna even bother working on, because I have an idea, but I don't know what I want to do. Let's load up Unity Hub. I know I'm not showing my screen yet. Just loading this up in the background. I think I've spammed to everywhere I want to spam. I'm listening to the audio too. I'm listening for crackling. Unity wants me to sign in. Lower back. Oh, I need to run some updates. Ooh. Known security issues. Almost 10:30. Wait. Oh, so hot. I don't know. Do you have a freezer full of ice? Do you have a freezer full of ice and a bucket? And a fan. I assume you have a fan. I'm trying to adjust my microphone here so it stops cutting out. So apparently Steam summer sale's going on right now. Next Fest just ended, and now it's summer sale time. Oh, I wanted to open up DayZ so that my P drive was mounted, because it doesn't mount the P drive. All right. Yeah, all my viewers are from overseas somewhere, like far, far away. All right, I don't need that open anymore, because all I wanted was my P drive to be mounted here, which I need to clean up space on this. I'm so low on drive space. Unity here. I haven't used Unity much, so I'm not really sure what I want to do today. But Unity, I don't want to down, like, this is a lot of drive space. What is, damn it, mods are updating. I guess, Visual Studio has an update. Oh, I just had to click a checkbox. Visual Studio, boop, 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 don't care about this. All right, so restart. I was not expecting to hit updates when I loaded up, so we're gonna be a minute. I have almost 1,200 hours in DayZ tools, and this is a tool that doesn't need to be open all the time. My audio is crackling, by the way, and it's annoying the hell out of me. I don't know what's going on with my audio. I was hoping that it was my Focusrite. It could be just that it's hot in my office. I turned up the fans on my PC so that it's running a little, should be running cooler. Actually, they might not even be boosted right now. My audio is crackling like crazy now. What the fuck? So like my CPU is running at 59 Celsius. Let's just manual mode, max that out. The GPU is running at 4. I need a new PC, and I can't even afford to live right now. I've been debating on what I want to do. I keep thinking about buying a boat and just selling my house. Like, that is something legitly that I am considering. You know, I don't think I need my fans that high. Let's I don't know what is going on here. Like, like my whole PC starts lagging when it installs something. Is it installing something right now? Doesn't seem like it. So we'll just crank up these fans, just get airflow through my PC a little bit more. Maybe the VRMs are too warm. They're at 47 Celsius right now. I forget what temperatures should be. 47 seems pretty high. This AIO cooler is probably a piece of shit. It's been in here for forever, so let's just run this stuff at that, see what that does. All right, how do I update the editor version here? I'm gonna hide this for a second because I don't know what's on all these screens. Installs. Nope. Advanced projects. Okay, nothing in there. Where is the update button for Unity? Like, I'm finding the uninstall button. So Unity. So wait, do I have multiple versions of Unity installed? Wait. I do have multiple versions of Unity installed. You know, I don't think I actually have a project in Unity, so let's just uninstall these. So we'll uninstall those and install editor, recommended. Yeah, 6.5. Okay. We'll download the documentation. It's a gigabyte. It's not too bad. 5.5 gigs for the Android build. So we're not doing. I'm not going to do an Android build stuff right now. Let's install that. All right. Stream should not be affected by this, but it might be. Like I got 1.2 gigabit internet, but I actually don't have the networking for 1.2. All right, let's see here. Chrome. Open this tab. How to make a game in Unity. Let's just learn Unity today, guys. That's what we're going to do. Hey, Vap. So, I have... This audio crackling is going to destroy me today. I don't know what I'm going to do to fix that. So, I had an idea this morning for a cheap, just like a cheap game, like just something that we could throw together. Maybe we can figure out how to build it today. I don't know if I want to do it in Unity or do it in Godot. Well, Godot has a new version. Let's actually download and install that. So like Godot 4 came out. The one I have right now is like Godot 3.5 or something. My audio is all crackly, ain't it? You guys can hear that. I need a new PC. I think it's my SSD that's causing it. I don't want to rebuild this PC. So Godot 4.7 stable. I have 4.5. Yeah, my audio is really crackly. Is the music at least not crackly for you guys? As like my microphone is definitely crackly. And I think I'm wondering if that's my SSD that's causing it. Like it just load on the CPU or whatever, I don't know. Okay, so these are going to take a little while. All right. Godot. Are these install files? I don't think they're install files. I think they're just copy paste. Oh my god, why are we crackling? All right, so where did I install? Visual Studio's installing. So game dev, Godot 4.5. Okay, so it's just individual files. So and this is 4.7. All right, so if we do Godot, Godot is installed. I like that Godot is a standalone file. You just open it and run it. I don't know if there's anything. I did not scrap it. I just stopped working on it. I just got bored with the development of it because I never had a vision of where to go with what I had developed. Like, let me see here. The one thing I need is buried under things. I don't know if the batteries are charged for this at all. Controller. All right, let me see here. Let's see if it'll even run if we do this. It might. Okay. Which one was the most recent? Should be this. So I don't know if you guys will be able to hear this. This is the game that I was working on. Main menu by a beautiful potato. So hold on. Let me pause the music here. Can you hear it? There's no audio here. That's bugged. Oh, there it is. Okay, you guys can hear it. So this is like the battle mode. It was just a single player thing. So you just worked your way around and collected stuff and fought the fireballs. Just collecting as much as you can and getting a high score. Clear the list. Leaderboard. Enter a name. Give it a name. Submit. Leaderboard. Go back. Try again. Did I ever fix? Yeah, the spinning got fixed. I can feel the lag in this. My PC is running like shit right now. Now we just fell. So, fives. Yeah, so this... Yeah, we made half the scores. All right, so... Why is my PC running so bad, though? Like, the CPU's not even running that much. Like... Installed. So the crackling sounds like it's gone, too. This is still downloading. But yeah, let's run it again. So yeah, I was working on this for a while. So Beautiful Potato is my studio name. Like this was the... I don't know. But like you, like the Marshmallow Runner. But yeah, I made this. It was all right. I just got kind of bored with the development of it. I didn't know where I wanted to take this. Like it's a platformer with, and it's missing the vision. Because originally I wanted this to be kind of like a Mario, just adventure through the worlds and You just rack up your score, etc. And that's what we currently kind of got. So, then we got the sword. The sword is very powerful. I didn't ever give a reason for the crackers. And then we got this water orb. But what I was thinking today, I was debating if I wanted to do something 3D, since I don't know how to do 3D in Godot or Unity. But I was thinking Unity, I would have access to a lot more assets that I can just grab and use, and then throw them together. Whereas like Godot, I don't know if Godot has an asset store like Unity. So I wasn't really sure, like I'm not really sure where I want to go with this. But yeah, let's just weep. Oh yeah, there's no, you can't click there because it just accepts any button. All right, so Visual Studio is still installing. My mouse is set way too fast. But yeah, like what do we want to, what would I do with that? So I think even when you install a demo on Steam, you still have to pay. Do I have to pay Steam? Oh, wait, no, never mind. Do you have to pay Steam to upload? No, you do not need to pay Steam to upload a demo, provided you have already paid the initial $100. So Steam has a $100 fee for uploading anything to the store. So I do not think that is Steam worthy. So I don't. Like, and I kind of don't want to continue working on it, is kind of the thing. Like, I've made it to a state that it's functional, but I don't think, I don't know if it'd be worth, uploading there. Like, even as a free demo, like, whereas like I could go to like itch.io and upload it for free. I even have my logo as that character. Rumatech, oh, I know why. I don't have my mouse controls installed. My speeds are wrong. 11%. Maybe we should plug this in. My battery in this has been going to shit. I need to buy a new battery for this mouse, or buy a new mouse. All right. So, not the light sync sensitivity. So, I don't know. I feel like 1750 is what I use. But like, you look at stuff like this, like this game is $3.60. Oh, I hit back a while ago and it didn't do anything. These are just games on sale. So let's see. So like I would consider that a platformer. So probably Styles, 2D, so platformer. And like all of these are like free to play. I think they are. Sonic the Hedgehog. Wait, what? This is literally just someone uploaded Sonic on here. Sonic 3D and 2D. This is not Sonic. Well, this is 3D. But yeah, let's see. Like Little Runmo. This is just a free game to play in here. Let's see. How do we search by paid? Paid. All right, so this seems to be all installed, I think. I don't know. Wait, what? Come on. So, last time we did this, I ended up just staring at this for like an hour, like hours, and then we never did anything. Like, this is a $7 game. Because I feel like my game is not worth more than $1. Because it only has, how many levels? Like, we have like, what, 4 levels into it? Let's edit. Yeah, that'll work. I like that Godot has an automatic backup process for stuff that was built in an older build of the engine. That's really cool. So one of the things I was trying to do with this the Marshmallow game is it originally was going to be basically an infinite runner. You were just going to be a marshmallow just running across the worlds, and you would have like fireballs and creatures coming at you and you would dodge them. I thought that was kind of a cool idea, and just like kind of like a Flappy Bird. But I kind of got bored with the way of making it. Yeah, I don't know how the new engine is, but so like this is one of the levels. There's just some random assets down there, but so levels, so I have 5 levels on here. Level 4 is the dragon fight. Level 5 is just an infinite running level, which does end if you make it here. But the world will not stop. You can make it further than the world exists. But so like level 1, I started playing around with ideas of like different teleport areas and whatnot. Like you go to this guy and he takes you to a bonus level. Ooh. I'm trying to see what the differences are on here. Also, they added signals and groups to their own screen now, it looks like. So, like, look at player. Because I don't remember there being... I don't remember how these were set up. I think signals and groups were a layer within the inspector. So this level, we ended up removing the sun. That was an early development that I changed. Yeah, these are the 5 levels. And then there's the bonus levels, which... how do I get to that menu? I haven't used this in so long. Like, it's probably been a good month since I last touched this. Oh, it's not under menu. How did I do the scene manager level bonuses? So there was bonus 1, bonus 2. So here's bonus level. I think they all work under the same level. So if we beat the game, and then there was scripts that was different. But I think what I was kind of planning on doing today was I was thinking I might go into something 3D. Oh. Sorry, my phone was saying someone was at my porch, just the mailman. So beat the game is different. It's a different level than the other one. If we hit F6, this should... I don't know why, but if you have... It doesn't bring you into the world correctly. Yeah, and that's kind of what I was trying to do. So being that it's a single player, like the issue is the leaderboard doesn't output anywhere. It just like keeps it internal right now. And I don't know if I want to set up like a leaderboard on like my website, because then I have to export the scores, and then I have to worry about like people faking their score and pushing those to the leaderboard. I'll have to go through, like, I have to keep a database and all that. So it's just like, it just gets complicated with things that, like, if I was to do it right, that's how I would do it. Like, as for just a standalone game, like, it would be fine for like testing your skills. Yeah. And that's kind of what I was doing with the bonus world. And well, let me see. Maybe one of my batteries is good. I don't know if the battery's good in this. This battery's dead. Sorry, I got food over here. Where did I put... All right, we're gonna unplug my mouse. All right, so like you can go straight into challenge mode. Wait, hold on, I don't like having the music going when... I never could figure out how to get the moon to be behind. Ooh. So the jump is kind of limited because of the rocks. You get hit by the rocks that they're throwing, and there's no way to hit them. The stuff will give you more stuff. You can bounce off the rocks to get more height, but like you gotta you only can get hit by the rocks at a certain point. We're not... We lost our sounds. There we go. So like this could be... I was thinking of making this as its own game at one point. Like, just remove the levels and just leave this. Oh shit, we're low on health. Got it. There's no way, like right now, there's no way to correctly jump higher. We're losing health quickly here. Got it. Oh, what did we had full health. I'm not sure what happened there, but all right. Here. So leaderboard wise, we're top of the leaderboard. We only got 19,000 points, but we got 3 crackers. So I fixed up this leaderboard last time I played. So like for a game like this is pretty good. A thing that I would like is to have a controller. Lost the controller focus. I would like to have a controller keyboard at some point. I have no clue how to do that. And like if I was to make it today, I would probably just have AI just quickly make it. Unless there's a thing somewhere on the Godot documentation for a controller keyboard, which there could be. But like we just try again. Weird. Oh, I gotta disable that key. If you press X on the Xbox controller, it changes your weapon, and there's no other weapon in this level. So that needs to be disabled. Yeah. Oh, ooh. I'm not even gonna bother if a what is floating around our hands? Oh, that's the, it's like the hilt of the sword. I see it spinning there now. We got rid of one of them. So, okay, so you can push them off. I don't know how I got him to fly off. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Nope, 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 I want it. No, give me the stuff. For some reason my sword stopped spinning there too. But like the controls on this are really finicky. Like if I think when I hit the fireballs, it bounces me back down. I think it might be only if I get struck by one, though. We definitely got struck by one there. The marshmallows, I think, give you a little more points. So we had 18,000 there. But like, do you know of any games on the Steam Workshop that are like $1 and they're similar style games and believe that they sell well? Oh, I was trying to get that fireball. But I think I need to change the scoring a little bit, dial that a little differently. because I think the stuff, I don't know if it shows up after so many points, or if the stuff is only if it's random on a timer. All right. Like leaderboard, what we keep going down in score. We got 5 crackers though, so the crackers are not giving any additional points, I think. Yeah. Hey, Bloody Hoofs. Let's see here. Like, I don't know what I would put this under. Because like it is kind of a Flappy Bird style game. What are we looking for? So Steam, store. Stomach's good hurting. Excuse me. Achievement unlocked. You have unlocked a repeat contributor achievement to the DayZ community. Okay. Oh, I got 309 views on my post. I have a... You posted or commented for 20 total days in the same community. Remember? Yeah. Great, thanks. Wait, what? It doesn't even... Okay, hold on. I'll show this. Reddit, you're dumb. I don't use Reddit very often. 5 of 20 days. 2 of 20 days. What does this even mean? Unlocked. Whatever. I don't know. I don't care. I thought maybe I am... Wait, what? Oh. I don't care. I thought maybe my post got some more likes or something. I have a Reddit post. Actually, let me pull that up. And I can let you guys go spam vote this up. Because it only has 5 upvotes right now. Go and upvote that, both YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. Go upvote that. Give me some more upvotes. I need more people to see my DayZ playtest going on. There's like 4 people on the server. Like, more people need to see that it's going on. Where is my... There it is. Let's see. Yeah, there's 5 people on the vanilla server. That's good. There's only 1 person on the other server. But like, we've been averaging 4 to 5 players for the last couple nights. So if we can get more on there for the next for the weekend, that'd be great. Like, get the server popping. All right. And then we wanted to look at Steam. So don't care about the summer sale. Store. So like, what would the style of game be? It'd be like it would be like Brotato. So like Brotato, right? Which is action roguelike. I don't know. Is my game a roguelike? I don't think it is. Like, roguelike, everything is crab. I think okay, so Like, I think it's like a Vampire Survivors, isn't it? Because this is just a, like, you fight until you die or whatever. Oh, this you unlock stuff when you're in this. Local co-op. So what does this have it as? Action roguelite, bullet hell. I don't want that. What is bullet hell? So I think I don't know, maybe it is like an action roguelike. Oh, excuse me. So, Escape from Duckov. This is kind of something that I was thinking of doing today. But not Tarkov based. Like, I was thinking of making a game that's kind of duck based. And I wanted to do it like low poly like this. I've actually not seen this. I might have seen this once, but it's been a long time. Anyone know what engine this is built in? Like, I was assuming like something like this is probably Unity. Apparently Control F doesn't search. What the fuck is this? Ah, ooh. Sorry. You play as a fish with a gun. Why is there... Okay. So I kind of want to do something stupid like this. So like, it's just like this weird shit. And like, they're selling this for $9 on sale. So the Steamworks portal. So to export a Godot game for Steam, you need the Steam API DLL. How long was this? 13 minutes? Excuse me.
How to upload your Godot game to Steam.
You guys are starting ads. I'm going to wait for the ads to play before I play this. So you guys will be back in a few minutes. I'm just going to do some research for how to, like, publishing a game on Steam. So actually, I'm going to hide my screen for a minute because I want to open up the Steamworks page and log in. And I don't want that on screen. So apparently they still have the Cyber Cafe stuff. Okay, so I thought I had already had this. Yeah, all of the stuff that I'm looking at right now cannot be shown. Like, I should even put it on a different monitor. It's that you know what? I'm actually gonna put that on another monitor just in case. It'll be just my luck that it shows. What's up, Bloody Hoofs? What are you up to? You ready for DayZ 2? Oh, I should have put that in the fucking title today. That's what I should have done on the title for Twitch today. Let me let's update that. Trying to find I have so many tabs open, and I don't even have that many tabs open. I had to restart my PC earlier because things were being I'm just adding DayZ 2 to the end of my title. I'll do it on we'll do it on YouTube also. Oh, I forgot to update the tags on YouTube. Cosmos MVP. Thank you for the follow. What was I doing on here? So are you guys back from ads? Sorry, I'm filling out the Steam information right now. So, non-disclosure agreement. Yeah, so this is stuff that should not be shown on screen. Yeah. Basically, it just says don't be a dumbass. God, this is like the worst CAPTCHA ever. Goodbye, money. I like money. All right. I have paid Steam. I can now upload something that I have made. So continue. Wait, what? Am I on the wrong page? I'm a little confused here. Did that fail to process? Oh, it says that it went through. I'm not sure what happened there. Is hold on, we're gonna watch this video. Well, hold on, let me see here, because I'm really confused at where we're at on here. think I got signed out. Because when I click next, what? Publisher count doesn't. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay, so we're okay. Okay, so it just took a while for it to enter. Can I think I need like like bank information. Oh, into my bank. Sorry, I didn't think that this would be this much details here for this. At least right now. How do I get it? There it is. Save that. What? Oh. Nope. I don't like that they save that information, but sorry, chat. I wasn't expecting this to be this much info right now. Why is this small? I need to get some information. I'll be back in a second. My head's lightheaded today. Note to self, do not show this information on camera. Alright, is that all? Is that all? Tell me that's the last thing I need to enter. Then we get back to developing this in some way. Oh. They, of course, hide a little checkbox. Oh my god, more information! So if you were to sell something on Steam, there's a lot of menus you need to fill out. All right, there we go. Make, yes, electronic signature. Yes, I am a US citizen. There's a... All right, let's see. I think this is the last thing. I get no. What key did I just press? Is it F12? Yeah. I just fat fingered a key on a very important document. You have completed. All right, exit this page. All right, joining the Steamworks distribution program. All right, so I think everything is done on this. Verification is pending. This may take 2 to 7 days. You cannot make changes to your information. That's fine. I can't show this page because it shows personal information, like a lot of it. Wait, so can I not do anything with Steamworks at this point? Because I'm not validated yet. All right, welcome to Steamworks. Okay, so I think I might not be able to do anything until they validate me. All right, let's go view that video that I was talking about. Let me close that. That is very important to not show. All right.
And how to connect to the Steamwork APIs to add things like achievements to your game. In the first part, I will show how to upload your game to Steam, taking it from running it inside the Godot editor to instead running it from inside Steam. And in the second part, we will connect the game to the Steamwork APIs, which you want to do if you want to connect it to any Steam-specific features, for example, achievements. And we will create a test achievement that can be activated by pressing a key in the game. It can also be deactivated again and deleted, just to test that everything is working. This tutorial assumes you already have a Steamwork account. If you do not, you need to create one first before you can upload your game to Steam. Alright, so the first thing we need to do is to export the project, which we can do in Project and Export. you would choose, in this tutorial we're gonna be using Windows, so you select that. If you've never done this before, you're likely going to meet with a whole bunch of errors down here because you need to configure a couple of things if you've never done this before. If it says something about export templates, you are going to want to go to Editor, Manage Export Templates, and click Download and Install here to get the default ones.
Okay, so I wanna mess with that first. Did I close Godot? I think I did. It's open. All right, so export templates. This is new. So Windows. You know what? We're gonna grab the mobile and web. You know what? We'll grab the Linux also and Mac, I guess. Whatever. I don't know what these are. We'll just grab that. We'll grab everything. Install. All right.
Next, we are going to want to create a custom desktop icon for a game, because if we do not do this, we're going to end up with the default Godot logo for our desktop icon and taskbar icon. This actually takes an ICO file, but I think the easiest way to create one is that you just draw your desktop icon normally as you would in, for example, PNG or similar. And then you would go to an online converter, for example this one. You can choose your file here, you have to export it in all of the sizes and click convert. And then you can select your file here. You also need to give this file to project settings and put it here to get it in the taskbar as well. The last thing needed is that if we go to editor settings and scroll down all to the way to export and Windows, it's going to need a path to where to find a tool called RCEdit. You can find this at this link if you would look at Godot's official.
What is this? All right, GitHub.com. So public archive. This is correct, right? Looks right. 2.0. Yes. All right.
Documentation, it will also take you here, and you want to download this one over here and set this as a path over here. At this point, if you would go back to export,
Let's set that. Cut that. Do I have Godot still open? There we go. I hate when stuff does it. Like Windows is really bad with this. Like I have Godot open somewhere. It's right here. I'm an idiot. All right, close this. All right, so where did they say this was set? Editor features? No. That's in the export. So projects, export, Windows, and it's not the icon.
one file, click export, not save one over here. You can find this the way to export and Windows.
So editor settings, Windows. So it's not in there. So editor settings, Windows. As the sign tool. Now I'm confused. How old is this video? 2023, so it's a little old. This doesn't seem to be something relevant now. I don't know what this stage is, chat. Bring you some music back. Does anyone know what this is? Why I should be setting it, or if I should be even setting it? So... There's TLS key. I don't think this has to do with that. Maybe they moved it into the export settings. That's not what I wanted to do. Why is there no search box here? Well, good thing that's all hidden. I don't know if this option is still something that you need in here.
Windows, it's going to need a path to where to find a tool called RC Edit.
Let me see here. So I don't know what this is, and I don't know if it's external command line tool used exclusively for changing your export window file icon. I wonder if this doesn't show up unless I have the icon set. Let's just go back to the video.
You can find this at this link. If you would look at Godot's official documentation, it would also take you here, and you want to download this one over here and set this as a path over here. At this point, if you would go back to exporting your project, you should have no more errors, I think. And the last thing we want to do here is, for now at least, we're going to check this box to only export one file. Click export, not save it with debug, and save our game. Okay, so we finally have our exported file that we can run, but how do we actually get this on Steam now? If you go to your Steamworks landing page, you're gonna need to download the Steamworks SDK. Once you have your SDK, you want to navigate to...
I don't think I even have access to that yet. Let me see if they've updated. no, I do. Well, it's given me a form. I agree. All right, welcome to Steamworks. Download SDK. Okay. Let's continue to the onboarding process. Let me hide this so that it doesn't accidentally show any of this. Oh, I gotta actually, so I gotta actually upload something to them. All right, so hey, I don't know what that alert is. How long has that been bouncing on the screen here? Are we like being rated on Kick or something? Why do I have a bouncing thing? Well, go. What does it say? I have no clue why there is a bouncing logo right now. Am I like being rated on Kick or something? My activity fee says I'm not even live right now. Oh, am I being YouTube rated? Did I get rated on YouTube and just no one's talking? Hold on, let me see here. I'm a little confused, because I'm not sure where those are coming from. Because I'm not getting, I have literally no activity feed saying that anything is going on right now. Like, that seems to be from Streamlabs. So it seems to have stopped. Said people subscribed. So, yeah, so, but what I was looking at, let me see here. I guess my subscriber count has gone up on, so it should be YouTube. Oh, wait. I actually have a, hey, I have an actual YouTube member. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Whoever, like, I don't. Nice, thanks, thanks. And they play DayZ. Let me see here, do I... So yeah, we had a YouTube member. I am really new to, I don't know why that did not do any actual alerts. So it said like we had a couple subscribers, but so Stream Elements, I don't know why it's not doing or Streamlabs. I started switching over to Streamlabs recently, and it's not doing the alerts in like in an alert that I can hear. Oh wait, did you guys hear an alert? Silent Wanderer, did you hear an alert? Oh, okay, well, I did not. Let me change something here, because I'm getting no alerts from that. Like, it was silent. Was it loud? Okay, so I think I have it set. There we go. There we go. Thank you. So I had it muted on the return feed. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Whatever, like, I don't know what's going on over on YouTube, but thank you. Like, the thing is, I can't read any of those messages because they're so small, and I don't have a. Are we? That one's just gibberish. I was gonna say, are we getting hate rated or something? I don't know what that one's supposed to be. I just made it larger, so I know we at least had one that was an actual sub. But we'll find out here in a second. But what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to figure out subscribing to the Steam or not, yeah, for Steam to upload a game, and then we were going to continue working on it. The problem right now is I need to take a screenshot and a selfie of personal information. So I'm gonna need to hide my camera for a minute. So you guys are gonna see, I forget what button it is. Is it this? That is not the camera I want. That is also not. Camera switch, no. It's been a while since I've pushed these buttons. I used to have a screen where it would just swap my face for another object. Maybe it's only on this screen. That one just turns it off. That changes to that camera mode. Chat, I have no clue what I'm doing. I am so bad at my streaming setup. Because I set up all this stuff years ago, and I just haven't really messed with it. I never use this other mode for my camera. Because I used to have, let me see, let me just go directly into here. I don't want my camera on while I set this. Because, you know what I'm going to do, I'm just going to disable this mode. So that way I'm not being shown on screen. If I do it on, so that doesn't turn it off over here though. I don't want this one active because it shows a reflection. You know what? This should be fine. Just give me a second to get this information for Steam, and then we can move on. Yeah, what we're trying to do is we're trying to set up an actual Steam account so that I can upload this game, since I've already paid for the Steam. I've paid for the Steam fee, and I have a mostly functional game. So, what are you up to, Blue Spark? How you doing? So we'll upload this as a demo and then continue working on it. I just don't want to be facing that at all. Right. I think that's the required photos that they need. Because like they do a face with your ID to match you up. So let me see here. And then I'm gonna need to download this. Of course, the one thing that I still need is not uploaded. I'm doing all right. I've been kind of a little bit of depressed the last couple days. So I've kind of not been, like, I was planning on streaming the last 2 days and I just never got around to it. I can bring my camera back. So I kind of never got around to it. Like I woke up at like noon today. Yesterday I didn't get out of bed until like 4 p.m. So like my sleep pattern has been really, really horrible. Hey Random, what's going on? I'm waiting for some files. There we go. So those are downloaded. Thank you, whoever. Jesse, I thought you were a YouTube sub the other day. Or is Streamlabs giving me old data? Because I'm doing all right. Like, I have my lower back has been really hurting, but otherwise I've been doing all right. Drag those in. Not a huge fan of where they put these files, but yeah, I've been having lower back issues for a while. I've been trying to stretch them out daily, go on walks, but I haven't really done as much as I should. Ow. Apparently they want glasses off. I didn't even notice that part of the line. Let me just take one more selfie of this and upload this. And let me hide that before I accidentally show personal information on screen. Kind of blurry, but should be fine. What the fuck? No, I don't want to make it. Google's all like, Google Photos is all like, do you want to make a cartoon out of yourself? No. It's the last thing I want. But yeah, thanks again, everyone that's subbing on YouTube right now. Well, subscribing. Make sure to hit that like button also. All right. So that should be all of that. All right, I can bring you guys back. Oh, gosh. But yeah, my lower back has been kind of hurting. All right, so it says the process takes 2 to 7 days, so I might not even get access to this document until then.
Tools, content builder, content, and in here you're gonna want to create.
Oh, I just need to walk around a lot more.
Very simply put, you can.
Thank you for the follow.
You have one folder for the Windows version and one folder for the Mac version if you plan to have it, since that would be different files. We're gonna create a folder. You can name it with anything. I'm gonna name it Windows and the name of my game. And in here we will drop the exe file we just created. To upload this to Steam, let's go back to steps and go to Steam Pack folder. Start this. And in here you first want to find your app ID, which you can find on your Steamworks page in many places, for example here. You can name the version of the build to whatever you want, and then click on add defaults and add the folder that folder you just created in the content builder place. If it's the first time you do this, you want to click on generate with apps. It will just create some files in the background. You will also have to set the GIS path to point towards this thing and enter your Steam login credentials. Once you're done, you can click upload. It will start a terminal window where you have to give it a two-factor authentication code you have to log into Steam. And once this is done, it is going to say success here. Now I just closed it, but if you actually uploaded it, it will say success here.
So one thing I'm not sure of right now.
Steamworks. So let's go to edit Steamworks settings.
So I think it's just something I don't have access to yet. So this is their name. So there should be a way to name like the like a company name or whatever. Pretty sure I don't have access to any of that yet.
Here, every build you upload is going to appear in this list. Just because we have uploaded a build does not mean automatically now it's gonna be launched if you click.
Oh, I know why I have so many people checking out the YouTube. I added tags and into the video name DayZ 2. For those that are here for DayZ 2 discussion, we can discuss that.
Set the build we just uploaded to the default branch.
So for those that don't know, I've been making a DayZ. I have a couple maps. Like the current one that I have out for playtest right now is Outpost. It's a 419 kilometer map. It's a very biodiverse map. Anywhere from the beaches to the frozen tundra. Like the weather gets brutal. It's a very brutal map, whether you're playing the hardcore server or the vanilla-ish server. Go give it a try. I also have two other maps. UrbanArena, which is a PvP arena, and Shooting Range, which is literally a shooting range.
And then click preview change. We can then set the build live. When you actually have your game released, perhaps you don't want to set it to the default branch right away, so you could create an additional branch, for example for testing, to make sure stuff works, and then after push it to everybody else.
Later, Lulu.
There is one more thing you need to do if it's the first time you do this, and that is to go to installation and tell Steam how to run the files you just uploaded. In our case, it's just going to be giving it the name of the file, because we just put the file in the root folder. But let's say we had a nested path, then we may of course need to give it the full path here.
Okay.
And that should be it for the part about running the game from within Steam. If you go to Steam now and restart Steam to get the latest update, you should be able to click on play and have it run. And it seems to be working. Before moving on, I want to mention one thing about save data. This is not something you have to do, but I think it's worth a mention at least. Perhaps in your game you're having a save data path looking something like this, which would save your game to this path. But perhaps you don't want your users to have the data saved in a folder named Godot and instead save it directly within roaming, which would be a more typical path. And for that you can go to project settings and tick this box. The benefit with doing this is that, well, like one benefit could be that, let's say you want to turn on cloud syncing for your game. Then when you configure this in Steamworks and have to choose a path to where Steam can find your save data, you can just choose this path directly and it knows where to find your data. Alright, so in the next step we're going to connect a game to the Steamworks APIs. this is something you want to do if you want the game to communicate with any type of Steam feature. I think the most common one being setting up achievements. So what we're gonna do is we will create a test achievement, and then when we run the game, we will activate it by pressing a key.
Having achievements with this game that I made would be actually pretty cool. Like having achievements earned so many points. Like it's like the achievements is just earning points in this game. I wonder, does anyone know if you can wipe achievements, or if they are something that you set and then like once someone earns them, you cannot take them away? Because I think during like the earlier phases, like if I go through and I change the difficulty and make it easier to earn points, like, because then like it wouldn't be the early achievements would be, it doesn't sound fair to adjust them later.
Can be deactivated again, and we can delete this achievement again just to set everything up and make sure things are working. If we go to the asset library and search for Steam, there will be two options here, go.steam and Steam API. I actually ended up having some errors both with the Steam API as well as the plugin version of go.steam. So what we're going to be doing is using the pre-compiled module version of go.steam instead, which as far as I'm aware should work for anyone. Perhaps at the time of anyone watching this it's different, but this should at least work for anybody regardless.
How much more of this we got?
To do this, if you search on go.steam on Google and go to the GitHub, you can then select releases, and here you want to find one that looks something like this but for your Go version. You want to make sure you get the right one, so you get the module version. The title should basically be something very similar here, and you're expecting these files. And then you can select the Windows zip. Once you downloaded it, you're going to find these files, and you're gonna need to run the game from this editor. And it's important that this file exists in the same directory. If you decide to move this somewhere else, you will have to move this file as well, so it stays next to this one. Then let's create a script. I will name it go.steam, and let's have it be a singleton so that it loads when the game starts. In the script, we are going to be using the examples that can be found on go.steam's official documentation to initialize Steam. And it's going to look something like this, using the absolute minimum amount of code just to verify that things are working. I would recommend checking out the official documentation to learn about everything you can do and to expand upon it in whichever direction your game needs. You're gonna need to set the Steam App ID to your game ID that you find in your Steamworks account. And then to verify that this is working, what you do is you run the game from here. And what you're gonna notice if you open up your Steam is that the game is actually launching from here as well, and that's how you know it's connected. The game is, by the way, open in a different window right now. To add achievements, they are created in Steamworks before they can be accessed here. So if you go back to Steamworks and scroll down to achievements, you can then create all the achievements you need on this button, where you give them name, description and the images. You're also going to give it an ID, and this is what's being accessed in the code. For this demo, I'm just going to add some very simple code that if you press 1, we will unlock the achievement. We also need to call store stats for it to take effect, and if you press 2, we will clear it again, because we may want to do that when we test stuff. And this is obviously terrible code, but it's just for demo purposes. You want to build out a structure that works for your game with everything you have. So if we now would run the game, first of all, we will still see that the game starts from Steam as well. And if we would go to here and then click on 1, works. If you do deactivate it again, now you can see that it's appeared here. If you reactivate it again, I think you need to close the game for that to take effect. And there you go. There is one more thing though. You're gonna need to export the project again, but slightly different this time. So if you go to project and export, you're now gonna need to choose a custom template here, and it's gonna be the one from go.steam in the same file you downloaded before, this one. And when you added that here and have your runnable file and putting it in the Steamworks SDK to upload it, you're also now gonna need to put this file next to it. If you want to double check everything again, that it's still working before you're uploading it, you could run the executable file here, and that should also trigger the play button here, and you can trigger the achievements again. And that should be it.
Alright, so that was a pretty good video, but it's from 3 years ago. I want to find something that's more recent. Why am I not typing? Steam. So Steam 4 from 2 years ago. This year. And Steam Deck. Steam Deck is something that I should figure out for this too. Silent Wanderer, do you have a Steam Deck? I know one person that has a Steam Deck. Actually, no, I might know two. All right, hold on. Let me see here. I want to see if we have anything new going on with this. Oh, shit. How do I get back to my live window? Is this it? Yeah. Oh yeah, I have 12 notifications on never mind, those are just I'm looking at stream elements. I'm trying to figure out a way to look at my events that are going on. Okay, here we go. Oh. So we had Kyle, Jesse, Poison, Nick, and Rangers subbed on YouTube. Oh, these are multiple days ago. Did all of those alerts that we saw were from like a week ago? Those were all week-old subs. I don't know why those. Whatever. Gotta love something, bro. We have ads playing in 3 minutes again. All right, what were we? Yeah, I wanted to see if Steam like approved like really fast. Hey, Jesse. Yeah, it was saying that you had subbed to the channel today, but you subbed like a while ago. Yeah, I can't even do anything with Steam here I think. You're lurking. Good. So I think like I'm looking at the Steam page and I don't think I can do anything with the portal without being fully set up. Yeah, like it just gives me a page that just gives a breakdown of everything that the Steamworks has access to. So as of right now, like I just gotta today's Thursday. No, you're fine, Jesse. So like it seems like I'm not going to be able to do anything with this anyway. So let's just do some developing stuff. So can I do the creator page? Nope, it also takes me back to the same page. I could even go into the Steam. All right, let's minimize that. Let's figure out what we can do from going forward here. Ooh, my arm kind of... What the hell is this? Summer sale. How did I earn a badge? Received? Oh. I just earned a whole bunch of badges because I paid Steam for something during the summer sale. That's interesting. All right. So I can't do anything with the Steam store right now. Unless this is... Hold on, let me clear out my, I have 19 notifications right now. Well, no more 19 notifications. I just cleared all of them. Okay. I want to see a video that's not 2 years old. I want to see something that's more recent. So this year, I don't need Steam Deck. $43 minutes long. How to export to Android. This is actually something that I do want. Oh boy. Alright.
Hello, I'm Aman, and in this video, let's see how we can export our Godot game to Android. First of all, go to editor and then manage export templates, and make sure that you have downloaded export templates for the engine. As you can see, I have already installed it. If you haven't, you have to click on the download and install button to install it. Now, if I go to export and select Android, you can see that I get so many errors. The first is, a valid Java SDK path is required in editor settings, and then missing platform tools directory, and so on. Let's fix the Java SDK path first.
Hey,
if
Ranger.
we look at the exporting for Android in the Godot documentation, we can see that the first step is to download the OpenJDK.
Doing all right.
This will fix our Java SDK path error. So if I click on this link, I'll be reading.
We're doing some game developing today. I was trying to upload to Steam because I paid into the Steam platform. I have a older game that I worked on for a while that I was gonna upload and try to advertise it a little bit, but I don't have full access to the Steam workshop yet.
Version of the OpenJDK. The latest one is JDK 21, but the documentation tells us to install JDK 17. So it's a good practice to install the same version that the documentation recommends to avoid any unexpected bugs. Let's go with the JDK 17, and since I'm on Windows, I can simply click on this download button to download it. After it's downloaded, just install it like any other program. But make sure to remember the install location, we are going to need it. After it's installed, go back to your Godot editor and then go to the editor settings and then click on Android. which is in
Here,
the
I'll show
description.
off the game here in a
And
second.
here, as you can see, my Java SDK path is empty. We need to set the path of the folder in
I
which
actually
we
don't
install
know what we're
JDK
watching.
17. For me, it was
What were we watching? How to export game. Oh, this is for Android. So this is the game that I made a few months ago. It's doesn't really have a name. It doesn't even have a menu, a name on the menu. Like, I just have my beautiful potato logo. So there's a challenge mode, and you're just sword fighting these fireballs coming at you. Or falling off the cliff. So, like, it's just a points go up game, number go up game. Like, you just keep trying to get as high of a score as you can. I think I have the marshmallows set to a higher score than the fireballs. I'm not really sure at the moment. So the stuff here will give you health points, which is like 2/3 your health. And the fireballs that are shooting, they shoot at just random angles. So you always want to get the stuff or fall off the cliff. All right, let's do 6. Submit. Try again. Sometimes the thrown rocks will just knock you right off the edge. But so this is one half of the game. Like, you can just do this and just do earn as many points as you can. The sound effects aren't fully working. I don't know what's going on with that. I've tried debugging it before. So it's a lot of button mash just trying to jump and get off the ground, because they'll pelt you with the stones and it just like you get hurt by every stone that gets hit. I'm trying to jump, but I'm not getting any air. Oh, damn it. All right, so let's go with 5. It doesn't auto select them every time, so like we keep going down. So a lot of this is like AI. So like I used AI to figure out the code. So I did do a lot of that, but like the graphics here, I drew the guy there. I drew most of the art in this. The beautiful potato is drawn by someone else. Someone that actually knows Photoshop. But like the guy that's walking back and forth, I drew in a sprite. Yeah. Like I used to be really against AI, but I've been using it more and more as a tool. I hate that AI costs so much to use. I used up all my tokens working on some dumb code like 10 days into the month, and it doesn't reset until it might actually reset soon. But this is the actual standalone game, so it has 2 modes. So like you have an actual platformer mode. So you get a fondue fork that you get to run around with. It doesn't deal as much damage. Stomping does more damage than, like, it's just instant kills. So this is just like, it's like a Mario style clone game. They get stuck on the ledges there still. So this here will take us to the bonus world. So the point of this is get as many points as you can, and it'll level. All right, well, I got none. This leaderboard is different than the other one. So we'll just put 5. So like leaderboard worst. So continue. And so this will take us back to here. Now, if you fall down here, mistakes were made. But the high score stays up in the top. So I shouldn't be able to go back to the bonus level. Yeah. So I'll need to port this to like the Steam Deck so that I can do it on so that people can play on there. So if we go back to that bonus level, it should kick us out because we've already done it once. There's also a fireball here. I don't have a way to fight that yet. Greedy. Yeah, so he's mad at us. So we won't be able to go anywhere with that. Oh, I could just drop. Oh, nope. Can't drop straight down. I was thinking the elevator was going to be down there. I forgot how I did that. But yeah, so like I have different checks and balances in this. So like preventing you from going to get a higher score and just getting more lives. Because right now I have one life left. But I think at 10,000 points, it'll give me another life. So like all of this world, everything you see right now, except for like the trees, the bushes, and the rocks, I designed. Like I drew all of this, including these little stones that hurt when you step on them. So the crackers I drew, the sword I drew, the little fires that are glowing I drew. Ah, get off me. But the bushes and the ground in this level I did not. But yeah, I'm using an Xbox controller for this. So you can change your weapons. Little glowy, like the water orbs. But I didn't do a great job of balancing certain things, like the water orbs. They don't really have a good use. Also, they get stuck on the ledges, so it's something I need to fix. Oh, the little fire pits here, I drew that. Oh, I wonder how the blocking works right now. Because if I hold this... Oh, never mind. Well, we start over. I completely forgot that we had one life left. So I was trying to block and yeah, that didn't work. So let's just rush through this. I'll skip the extra lives since we've started over. But yeah, I was looking at throwing this on the Steam workshop or on the Steam store. What would you pay for a game like this? So like I'm gonna add the Steam achievements, so that'll be useful for the high scores. But I don't know if I'm gonna add a way to do a leaderboard that's I don't know, can you do a leaderboard on Steam? Because if that's the case, then I'll just do it on there. So like if you look in the top left corner, you can see my character. So actually, is it when I block? Hold on. There's a stamina meter. I forget how I control that. Saw it moving a minute ago. I don't know what I did to cause it to move. It's not running. Oh, so when we hit 10,000 points there, we did gain another life. So like the lives are pretty easy. There's little bugs like that fireball there getting stuck. You can swing away the rocks when they come at you. It's definitely an under $5. This I personally can beat this in if I beat the 4th level, I can beat it in under like 10 minutes. Like we're already in level 2, or we're level 3 actually. So, but the issue I have is like it's a very quick to beat game. And I don't know how much more work I intend to put into this. Like I might work on bonus levels for the bonus, the combat mode. I don't know if I want to add like, oh yeah, I started adding stuff up here. There's an extra stuff container. I never figured out how to get the camera to pan correctly. So there's a secret down. I forgot about that. I forgot I made it so that it's not a just fall. So I did. Well, the issue I have is it never pans down when the character gets down low enough. So below me is harder to see, like right now. Like that. That's why the sword is always spotted. That we're gonna fail this level. Oompa Loompas out of view. Yeah, and that's part of the issue right now. So maybe I do have it hard enough that I could. I think I don't know. Maybe I do it at $2.99. I have time to think about it. I think I'm gonna end up throwing it on itch.io for the weekend. Because I don't think the Steam profile is gonna get approved before the end of the weekend. I thought I had set all that up months ago. I thought the only thing I was waiting on was the Steam, the fee to pay Steam. But apparently I still had many pages of legal documents to go through. I don't know. I don't remember if hitting the fireballs, not that one. The other one. So this, I put a sword at the beginning of every level. This is the dragon level. Oh. It's still set to 1 hit. I was testing the next level. So you don't get to see the dragon fight because I have it set to debug mode. So this level here is just an in-between level that I worked on to give you extra health while you try to beat the world. Yeah, that's not going to be very high. Actually, made for better than that list. I don't know why. So this is the running level. So this level will progressively get faster. So the original idea I had was it was going to be an infinite runner type game. And like you dodging fireballs. Like the original idea came with the water, like water bubbles. Actually, do I have? Yeah, I do. Hold on, can I pause? Yeah. The dragon is literally just a warm-up. Oh shit, so the timer still advances while we're in the pause menu, it looks like. I've not beaten this level yet. I haven't added any backgrounds. I need to get forward a bit more. So that's an issue with the progressing of the world. So it's speeding up. So I need more I was gonna say it should progress. Okay, so I have one more. Oh shit, we don't have a sword in this level now. We only have the water bubble. So now it's extra hardcore. Someone's having a barbecue. I smell burning. Like, I really hope it's a barbecue. I had to recode it so that when you fall, they always die. If you fall down there, you have one chance of getting out. You have to bounce off the cracker. Oh, what I meant. Okay, apparently walking onto that doesn't help. And the water or lava chases you up. Like I could do a rising level. I was thinking of doing something like that a while ago. Do something that's like a world that's just constantly rising. We need a lot of points here to survive. We have literally one more hit there, and we're dead. So, stuff like that. Let me charge my phone again. Or not my phone, my mouse. Smells like a barbecue. I'm gonna be right back. I really hate I'm gonna refill my water bottle while we're at it. Are we near an ad break? No, I got like a half hour, 40 minutes. I'll be back in a second. I want to get more water. someone's having a barbecue out there, making my whole house smell like it's burning. I got my doctor's got me on so much blood pressure meds that it's making me lightheaded standing up. Yeah, so I've been working on this game since about October. I've done a lot of, so I knew nothing about this engine when I started working with it. And I would say I still don't know a lot of stuff, but a lot of it is like, it's not very complicated, at least what I'm doing with it. There's a lot of code that I just straight up had AI write it, because I'm not a coder. Like, I'm not that great at coding stuff, so it was just like, we'll just I just wanted it to be done, and this project has taken a lot longer than I thought it would. This project was supposed to be like a 2-month project, and we're now on, I don't know, 8 months later or something. I got cherry tomatoes out of my fridge. So these cherry tomatoes keep closing on themselves. There we go. Okay, so I'm just pending at the moment. All right, so the Android stuff, I wasn't too interested in that. Export as a, wait, what is this? This doesn't look like Godot. This is story editor or whatever. Yeah, no, I'm yeah, no, my doctor's got me on blood pressure meds that just has me like getting lightheaded, and that like my blood pressure is actually like super low. I gotta actually check it. So like my blood pressure's been like, so I had issues a few years ago with my blood pressure. Like it was like extremely high, like I was about to have a stroke level high. So my doctors put me on many meds over the last 4 years. Sorry, that was probably really loud. For the last like actually almost 6 years now, because it was right before COVID. So what is this? Trying not to get my headphone cable in there. All right, let's see what I'm at. I just ate and walked around, so I assume it's going to be high. No? Interesting. I do have a noise gate, so it might have hit it. Oh, I also have, I think I might be running it through NVIDIA Broadcast on the streaming PC. So it might have caught that as noise. I know I'm not running it on this PC. 115 over 80. That's actually not bad. So you didn't hear that at all? That rip? Yeah, 115 over 80. That's it is low, but that's where my doctor wants it. My like he put me on a automated system with a different, like a blood pressure machine that, yeah, so I also have a blood pressure cuff that automatically sends it to a nurse. I've been not using that one because it's been super annoying. My doctor wants my blood pressure down because it was stroke level for a while. Like there's been multiple times that my blood pressure's been like over 200 over like 120. So my doctor's been like getting my blood pressure to just stay down, and like for the last month it's been about 115 over 80-ish. And I really haven't changed much other than the meds they gave me. Like I've been a little more active, like going out for walks, but like I haven't walked this week. Or no, I have walked this week. I've walked like once though. Let me see here. Let's see what we, I wanted to see what this was.
This is everything that went into making I said, oh, duck. This. First job is to make the ducks actually feel alive. A duck waddles around, plays its little lay animation, then boop, an egg. Now you sell the egg, get the money, buy another duck, and the loop was complete. Okay, cool, so ducks lay eggs, but a pond with only one type of duck is pretty boring. So then
yeah, last week.
Yellow, then brown, then green, then blue, then
all right, I don't know what this guy's game is, but I don't drink. So I used to drink a lot of energy drinks. I actually don't. I still drink them. So I'm not sure how my blood pressure is as low as it is. I also drink alcohol quite often. So I drink I do everything that my body shouldn't do. Yeah, my steps for this past week are garbage. Like I average 300 to 400 steps most days. 2 days I got 3,300 and 5,000 on last Saturday. So for like the last like 6 days has been like basically no steps. So today I should have got up and gone out. I need to mow my lawn. I'm gonna get a notice from the city. Let me check something before are we getting rain this weekend? Okay, it's getting hot this weekend. It's gonna be 9. Oh my god, we're getting the UK weather next week. So Sunday's 84, 90, 97, 98, 94, 91, 88. Oh, I need to mow my lawn tomorrow. I'll do it in the morning if I wake up in the morning. I've been horrible at falling asleep before 3 a.m. for the last week. So I don't know what this guy's project is. We'll talk about the
and obviously is more expensive. But beyond that, the real heart of the game isn't even the ducks. It's the pond. Let me explain. Like most animals, ducks need water, but in my world, they don't need to drink it. They only need to swim it. There's basically an invisible bar above the duck's head that tells the duck when it needs to swim. When the bar runs out, the duck can no longer lay eggs, and it must swim in order to fill the bar back up and continue laying eggs. So the catch is, I made it so the pond only holds a certain amount of ducks unless you upgrade it. And the very first pond only holds 5 ducks. So the second you...
Alright, board. Alright, so here's the idea that I had. I want to do not Escape from Duckov, though that's kind of what I want to do. I was thinking either 3D or 2D. Let's see. So paint, because paint is exactly what we want. Let's do green. So we have a little pond. Let's just do it like something like that. That looks all filled. Bucket, whatever, good enough. We'll do it like that, I guess. Water goes in the pond. Let's do yellow for a duck. Excusey, McScusey. Where's the line widths? I haven't used paint in forever. Hey Hitty, we're designing a game. We're designing a game, and it's gonna be about a duck. So something with ducks. This is my artistic skills. So on duck defender, where's the text size options? Sizes 48. Let's give it that, I guess. Yeah, that looks good. Pond duck defender. So the concept idea that I was having is, I don't know if we should have it be the duck, but there's going to be these evil ducks, and let's see, how do I... Evil duck does whatever an evil duck does. Little pointy noses. And then I don't have a good color for, so let's do that. I know there's a way to do filled objects. How do we do it so that these are filled? Solid. It's not solid. Solid fill. I don't know, something like that, I guess. So the idea is you got these ducks flying over. I don't want to resize. I want to... something like this. So you, oops. I don't want to, I accidentally undid them. Unselect them. So then what you'll have is like these ducks down here, and they will have some items. And these items will be weapons that go... Yeah, duck defender, duck pond duck defender. Got it. This is our cover art. Now, I was debating on, do I make this in 3D or do I do 2D? I thought of this while I was in the shower earlier. I need to know, chat. Do I try to make this in 3D? I have no clue how to code this. Sorry, I'm like trying to eat these cherry tomatoes. Let me see here. Graphics projects. So I'm just going to call this Duck Pond. Concept art. Dun, dun, dun. Hold on, I want to see if I have any activity on my... What the fuck is this? That's not it. I don't even know if I need that anymore. I'm gonna hide this while I look for this window. Did this not reopen? I don't think Chrome reopened all my... Oh, I know why. I'm looking for my CF tools, and I think it got closed. Five people on Outpost. Dun, 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 dun. There was people talking about beautiful potato Hashima, so I was wondering if people were getting on it. Excuse me. Ooh. Oh, I'm looking for... I wanted to post this image in Discord. Let's see, where's my game... There's my game dev channel. Hold on. I have personal information in my folder that I don't want shown. Move that so that it's not accidentally shown. Where did I save? Oh, I know where I saved this. What are some of the mechanics we would need for this? Like, we need, like, weapons. We would need weapons for this. So, like, I got here, like, we need weapons. Like... I kind of like them with red eyes. Evil ducks. Oh, maybe we do, instead of ducks attacking, it's something else that's coming to attack you. So kind of the idea is like these are your nests. So get something like that. And this would also be like just a this would probably be just like a numbers go up type game. So let me see here. I was looking to upload this. Let me resave this since I did the edits. So save. So it's not a... Oh, ooh, my shoulder just popped. I should probably name it Duck Pond Defender, not Pond Duck Defender. So, like, let's, how do I get the text? So, how do you do text editing in, like, is there a way to do that in here? Oh, can I really just do this? Really? I did not know you could just copy, like, Windows Paint has actually gotten pretty good there. I guess this is a neutral background. It doesn't actually, I didn't actually paint it white. So I guess like some of the level ups would be like a duck cannon. So I guess like an actual like cannon would be good. I have no clue what I just attempted there. Still don't know why this isn't auto-filling. Whatever. So I would like to do this probably in 3D. I think that would be the more interesting way, but someone just asked in Discord, what do fire extinguishers do? Put out fires. That's literally all they do. Because I have the DayZ fire extinguisher on my map. Like right now. So they're a good melee. They're basically a sledgehammer, but they weigh like a lot. No, I just replied, put out fires. I think that's good enough. So I'm not sure if I want to do this in 2D or 3D. So let's do a quick search. I think what I want to do, let's see. How to make a simple 3D game in Godot. How long is it? 49 minutes. We're not watching a 49-minute video right now. Excuse me. But I've been wanting to learn 3D. Hold on, let me see if Kip is around. Kip, are you in YouTube? Where is my graphic? I know Kip knows how to do Kip knows how to do 3D. So the issue I have right now is what engine should I mess with? Should I do this in Godot? I don't know if Godot has anything that I can use for this though. All right, I didn't save anything here, so let's quit. I didn't edit anything, I should say. So we had Unity. This is editor, right? It says install editor. Yeah, this is editor, so this is good. All right. Projects. What is wrong with the project? The project can't be opened in editor to proceed. Resolve the issue. Missing editor version. So yeah, so that's in the old one. New project. Okay, what do we got here? Getting started with Unity, Unity 3D samples. I don't know if, how long is this? Is multiple videos. I'll make a first person horror game. 35. Oh, I wanted to open Sandbox earlier. I was going to show that off because we started doing a project in here. We're going to be distracted for another 10 minutes. I don't remember which one it was. Probably it's not testbed. Damn it. I don't know which one it is actually. Damn it, I can't type. I don't want this open. I don't think this is the project I wanted. I also don't remember. Yeah, this is definitely not the project I wanted. Close that. So I think it's first. It could be 3D test. I didn't name this anywhere like how I should have. Oh, we can move that. Nice, nice. Good. Oh, I don't know if that cherry tomato was bad. How to make a 3D Godot game in 10 minutes. All right,
Hey there, and in this video I want to quickly show you how you can create a pretty simple 3D prototype inside of Godot. So to start with this, I'm going to create a brand new 2D scene that I'm going to be naming main, but you can name it however you want. And over here I'm going to be adding a static body 3D and a mesh instance, as well as, well, the collision I will add it later, because what I want to create here is the ground. So we'll create here this plane, and I will just set its size to something like 1010, and then if I press over here I can directly create the collision shape that I will put.
That's pretty easy.
As a static body child, or well, actually let's do it like this. And I'm going to delete this one, so now here we have it. And in reality I will just delete this collision shape. I will create a new one, and this is going to be a box shape, and let me give it here the size of this. That was 10 10. Okay, and in the Y let's just put something quite small, maybe something like 0.1. that should be working as we want, or then we'll adjust it if we need it. This is just going to be my ground, so let me rename this, and I will save this as a branch, okay, so that it will have its own scene. Then what I want to do is to add my player.
Wait, what did you just do there?
Okay, and in the Y put it. This is just going to be my ground, so let me rename this, and I will save this as a branch, okay, so that it will have its own scene.
Oh.
Then what I want to do is to add my player, and in order to do this I will use a character body 3D. Why a character body? Because if I add a script over here, this has a template with basic movement already set up. So as you can see, this writes for us a lot of code, so that we will be able to actually have a player movement in a pretty easy and straightforward way. But now let's also add a mesh to this, and then I'm going to add in the collision. But firstly let's add here the capsule over here. This is what I want. Let's make this a little bit smaller, maybe something like 1 over here. Okay, and then radius, let's make it exactly like this, so it is a little bit smaller. And then let's add the collision shape 3D. It's going to be a capsule, but I think this is offset a little bit, yes. So let's reset this, and for this let's check the values that we had over here. 0.25 on radius and 1 in height, so there it is matching perfectly.
Wait, what are we? I got a little distracted.
Our player, and let's save this as a branch.
Oh, they're just making a player model.
Okay,
yeah.
Start creating here some of the folders that we may need. One for the scenes, another one for the scripts, exactly like this. And here we have it. Okay, so now let's move the player a little bit up. I think that something like 0.5 is going to be perfect. And now if we run this scene, let's give it a second. Okay, but firstly let's add the sun to the scene. Let's also add the environment, and lastly the camera 3D. So I'm going to enable here the preview so as I can see what I'm doing. So I'm going to move it down, to the left. Okay, it's a bit up, and there it is going to be something good. Let's play again.
Yeah, so in Sandbox, you can move all that on the fly. Did I ever open it? There we go. Okay, so this is the world that I was trying to build in Sandbox before, and for whatever reason my mouse is like super slow. Okay, so let's see. What was I doing with this? Okay, what was is it F8, F5? So this is what I worked on before. So like you can push things around and they slide for kind of forever. But I was just messing. Oh yeah, I gave my guy step particles. So I was hoping that this platform would take off because it was really easy to get to this step. Like I don't think there was any coding needed to get this done. The controls on this are a little weird, but I couldn't figure out a way to kick because it doesn't. We're also running sideways there. We're sliding a lot. So like mostly this was just pushing things around. This truck model is actually one of my, yeah, we're like sliding a lot. So like there's a lot of side friction. But yeah, this was, I have no clue what I clicked there, but we're done with that.
See, I can move with the arrows and I can jump with the spacebar, so this is more than enough to have pretty basic player movement. Now what I can do is I can go to the ground and to the mesh. I can add a material here, standard material, and I can change here the color. So let's, for example, make it something like a gray color. Over there, the player, let's make it something like a blue color. Exactly like this. So maybe something like this, or a violet color. Well, this is still blue, so it is okay. So there we have it. I think it is much better now. We can also no, with this I think that we are going to be okay. We could still modify some things of the lights and more stuff, but I think we're going to be good with these settings. So to quickly explain the player movement, we have two constants, the speed and the jump velocity. These constants, their values can't be modified, that's why they are constants and not variables. Then in the physics process, because you use these functions for when you want to do something related to physics. What do we have here related to physics? Basically gravity. So if we aren't on the floor, we take our velocity, and in here we basically apply the gravity with this formula. Then we check if we are pressing the UI accept action, which is basically the enter key or the space bar. And if we are on floor, then we actually handle the jump. Then we get the input direction, okay, using this input.getVector. This will basically return 1 minus 1 if we are moving to the left, or you can actually, here the easiest way of understanding this is to actually print input direction, and when I press the arrows, okay, here you understand actually how this vector is working, okay. So there you see how depending on the direction this is changing, okay, depending on the input that I provide. And then using this input direction, we actually calculate the actual direction that we want to move towards, and then lastly we apply all these directions, updating our current velocity, and this basically handles the acceleration. And lastly, we call move and slide, because if we do not call move and slide, these changes in the velocity wouldn't actually make any change. As you can see, I am pressing the arrows, but nothing is happening. Now, let me first of all rename this script
Excuse
to
me.
player, and I will add an area 3D. Okay, this is going to be my coin.
Coin.
Once again, the mesh instance and the collision shape 3D.
I have no
By the
clue
way,
what this
I'm
guy's
using the
building.
shortcut here,
He's like just
Ctrl+A,
showing the
to do
basics of how to do things.
if you wanted to know. I will add over here, let me look for the sphere over here. Okay, I'm going to make this sphere some kind of yellow color, something like that is going to be perfect. Let's also make this a little bit smaller, so over here, okay, let me make this 0.25 and this 0.5. Okay, so there we have our perfect coin. Okay, there it is. And lastly, let's create our sphere shape, and a radius of 0.25 is what we want, okay, to make it perfect. Let's save this branch as a scene in our scenes folder. Let's make sure that in the scene this is set to 0, 0, and we can modify the position here in the scene. Let's attach a new script to it, and here we want to detect collision with the player, so the easiest way is to add this player to a group. Player, let's add it over here as a scene group, and over here now in the coin, in the signals, this is a character body, so we have to look for body enter signals, and over here we want to check if body.is in group player. It means that if we are colliding with the player, then we just want to delete the coin that has just been collected. Now let me just start duplicating some coins, and I will place them wherever I want. And now I can press here play. I can select this one as the current scene. I will now here have my coins that I should be able to collect, but here I have to put this exactly like this, because the group name is exactly like this, everything in lower cases. So we have to make sure that now everything works, and there we have it. I can collect these coins. So of course this is a pretty simple prototype. There could be a lot of things that we fix, such as the camera, but well, now with this you have a pretty basic understanding of how to create your first 3D games in Godot. If you're serious about leveling up,
Yay! All right. Still not sure where we want to start. So let me drag this out. So Godot asset store. Let's see what there is. So formatter. Some node icons. Let's spend a moment going through this. Road generate train 3D. Well, for one, I am going to download this. 42 megabytes. I want to leave that open. Excuse me. Terrain brush. Well, this sounds even better. Free 3D. Let's see what that is. My lower back is hurting. Like it wants to crack. Why is this like low res? So this is all I need, is something I can come in and do terrain brushing. This is literally all I need. That looks exactly like what I need. So let's download that. It's 13 megabytes. So how do we use this? How to use? Watch the tutorial. So that's not the video.
Hey, what's up and welcome to the first tutorial.
So I want to see also the 3D terrain one.
Terrain 3D was released 5 months ago, and today we're entering...
Because this feels like more of something that I would want to use for my DayZ map instead of this. The terrain brush feels like it's more something we would use.
0.9. This new release includes support for Godot 4.2, dramatically improved texture painting, an auto shader with dual scaling, holes with collision, paintable navigation, and countless improvements. I have so much information to share with you that I had to break this down into 2 videos.
Oh my god, this is a
First
23-minute
part,
video.
Installation, texture setup, importing data, and some of the basic tools. I'm also going to cover a lot of usage tips, and you're not going to want to miss them. In part 2, we'll cover the advanced features such as texturing, material features, holes, occlusion culling, and navigation. Let's get started. Let's set up Terrain 3D. Come to the repository page, and the first thing I'll highlight for you is the link to the documentation. We're going to cover a lot of information in this video, but you'll still need to refer to the documentation for a lot of information. Next, let's scroll to the middle of the page and click on this releases link. Scroll down to the latest release, open up assets, and download the Terrain 3D zip file. Here's what it looks like when you've unzipped the file, and you know you have the right file if in this binary directory you have all of these compiled libraries. Let's open up Godot. I always recommend running Godot with the console version. That gives you this black window where not only Terrain 3D but also the whole engine will give you informational messages. Let's import this new project. Godot prompts us to restart. You can see
So
Godot.
what did he do there?
I'll highlight for you is the link to the documentation. We're going to cover a lot of information in this video, but you'll still need to refer to the documentation for a lot of information. Next, let's scroll to the middle of the page and click on this releases link. Scroll down to the latest release, open up assets, and download the Terrain 3D zip file. Here's what it looks like when you've unzipped the file, and you know you have the right file if in this binary directory you have all of these compiled libraries. Let's open up Godot. I always recommend running Godot with the console version. That gives you this black window where not only Terrain 3D but also the whole engine will give you informational messages. Let's import this new project. Godot prompts us to restart. You can see Godot is importing some of the assets, and now we need to restart a second time. Project, reload current project, and finally we're ready to use the demo. Notice we've gotten a lot of information on this console window. This is normal for the first startup. Here you can see the messages from the most recent load, and it only has one inconsequential warning. The installation instructions go over what we just did. There's also instructions if you want to install Terrain 3D in your own project. To install Terrain 3D in my own project, I'm going to open up my project folder for Out of the Ashes, go into the add-ons directory. In the download, I'm going to add-ons, and I'm going to copy Terrain 3D into my project add-on folder. Then once I load Out of the Ashes, I'm going to go through the same process where I restart the engine twice. When you're ready to make a new scene, make a new 3D scene, add in a new Terrain 3D node. Notice it asks us to save the storage resource to disk. So come over here, click on Storage, Save, and we will save this as a binary res or resource file. PRes is text, res is binary. These other two resource files can be saved as well. They can be saved as a text resource file. And the primary reason we would want to save the material and texture list separately is so that we can share them between scenes. So if we look at the demo here, you can see that the texture list is saved already. So I can quick load it. This is the one that came with the demo, and you can see it has these textures already set up. Notice here, the storage resource and the texture list are saved to disk right now. The material is not. We can also copy any of these resources and paste that in. And now storage and texture list are saved to disk, and the material has a copy of the demo material. It is not saved to disk. They are two independent objects, and any of the settings in here will be saved to this scene. If you wish to build yourself, which you should right now for Mac OS, and certainly if you want to use some of the more experimental platforms like mobile or Steam Deck, refer to the documentation where you can learn about the nightly builds and setting up the build chain. If you have other trouble running the demo or installing terrain into your own project, make sure to read through the documentation, especially the troubleshooting page. Make sure you're using the console version so that you can get all of these logs. There's debugging options and a whole variety of common issues. And finally, on the Getting Help page, there's a link to our Discord server. You can use the Terrain Help channel and ask for help. And you can also look at the GitHub issues, where you can search for issues that have probably been solved before, or create a new issue if you believe you've found a bug. Next, let's set up textures. Of course, there's plenty of documentation you can refer to. Important points right now are we need to use seamless textures. Our texture sizes should be a power of 2 and square. We're going to use 1024 by 1024. All of the albedo and all of the normal textures must be the same size. And we need to channel pack our textures. This is the format. We're going to take the albedo or the color texture, the height, and combine them into one file. And then the normal map and the roughness texture will be combined into another file. So we're going to go over how to do that in this video. Normal maps come in two different formats, OpenGL or DirectX. The OpenGL format is where features seem to pop out at you, like the sphere and the pyramid here. And in the DirectX format, they seem to be depressed in. For output files, we want to use either DDS or PNG.
All right, sorry, I got distracted by someone was asking a question about the server. Okay, so I need to go back to how to install, because I don't know, I didn't really follow what he was saying there, because we downloaded so Terrain 3D, yeah, so
page, and the first thing I'll highlight for is the middle of the file, and you know you have the right file if in this binary directory you have all of these compiled libraries. Let's open up Godot. I always recommend running Godot with the console version.
Okay, so sorry. So Godot, I don't know why they. Okay, so create new project. Defender. Browse where we want to put this. So Duck Defender. Let's go up a path. Duck Defender. Select. All right. So, supports desktop only, desktop, mobile, and web platforms. Desktop and mobile. I don't know if this should be a mobile game. It probably would do better. We're just gonna go with the forward plus. What was, so 3D, not 3D scene. It's been a while since I've done this. So I don't have this installed.
Gives you this black window where not only Terrain 3D, but also the whole engine will give you informational messages. Let's import this new project. Godot prompts us to restart. You can see Godot is importing some of the assets, and now we need to restart a second time. Project, reload current project, and finally we're ready to use the demo. Notice we've gotten a lot of information on this console window. This is normal for the first startup. Here you can see the messages from the most recent load, and it only has one inconsequential warning. The installation instructions go over what we just did. There's also instructions if you
So do we need to do the import project to make it functional?
you want to install all of these compiled libraries. Let's open up Godot. I always recommend running Godot with the console version. That gives you this black window where not only Terrain 3D, but also the whole engine will give you informational messages. Let's import this new project.
So it looks like he skips a step on extracting this. I don't know where. Okay, so there's the demo. Where do I install the add-on? Where's the GitHub for this? Because I don't know how to install plugins for Godot. Download, just install it directly in. I think the issue I was having is, yeah, install. That worked a lot better. Yeah, so now we have a Terrain 3D asset. Okay. And of course it's like 1 billion meters wide. I don't want it in demo. What is this? I don't need to save the scene. Don't save. Oh, why is Sandbox still open? All right, Duck Defender. Edit that. Other nodes. Train 3D. Create that. Okay. How do we scale the size of this and such? Let's train brush. Where did the... That's not it. I don't know where we were.
Pulling terrain into your own project, make sure to read through and you can refer to. Important points right now are we need to use seamless textures. Our texture sizes should be a power of 2 and square. We're going to use 1024 by 1024. All of the albedo and all of the normal textures must be the same size. And we need to channel pack our textures. This is the format. We're going to take the albedo or the color texture, the height, and combine them into one file. And then the normal map and the roughness texture will be combined into another file. So we're going to go over how to do that in this video. Normal maps come in 2 different formats, OpenGL or DirectX. The OpenGL format is where features seem to pop out at you, like the sphere and the pyramid here. And in the DirectX format, they seem to be depressed in. For output files, we want to use either DDS or PNG, and I'll show how to make both. Packing these textures using GIMP, the GNU Image Manipulation Program. You can get textures from various websites like Ambient CG, however not all of them are good textures for you to use on terrain, and it's just going to take some experimentation with them in order to learn which...
That's a good site. So Ambient CG, I've used this before, it's been a while. We'll come back to this in a minute.
Textures are good and which are not. For instance, Rock 28 here is the texture I was using originally for the demo. In this video, we're going to switch over to Rock 30. At a glance, can you tell the difference between these 2 textures and whether one is better than the other for terrain? I cannot, and the only way we can tell is through experimentation. So these are the original textures I was using for the terrain 3D demo. And what I found is that this pattern tends to repeat quite a bit. Here you can see this white highlight all across, and then also the shape of how it blends. This is a pattern that I found to be too repetitive. So we're going to switch the demo from Rock 28 over to Rock 30. I'm going to download the 1K PNG package. Here are the contents, so let's see what the individual texture files look like. Here is the color texture, also known as diffuse, albedo, base color. Here is displacement, also known as height, sometimes called bump. This is ambient occlusion, which we're not going to use for the terrain system. However, if you have a texture set where you really want to use ambient occlusion, I'll show you how to pre-bake it. Here is the roughness texture. Sometimes you're given a smoothness texture, which is the same thing as this, but inverted. We can tell which is which by thinking about what this material is. This is rock, so it should be very rough. On a roughness texture, a value of 0 is very smooth or glossy, a value of 1 is very rough. Since this texture is fairly bright, that means most of the values are close to 1, which means it's a fairly rough texture. If it was a smoothness texture, it would be a much darker gray. And then we have 2 normal maps, one for DirectX and one for OpenGL. Note that on rock, we can't really tell visually which is popping out at us and which is depressed in. On other normal maps, it's more apparent, but on this particular one, we can't tell. Fortunately, they've named the files normalGL or normalDX. Let's download GIMP from gimp.org and load it up. According to the documentation, we need to create 2 texture files, a packed albedo texture with albedo and height combined, and then a packed normal texture with a normal map and the roughness texture combined. So let's load the color or albedo texture, the height or displacement texture, and then I said I would show you how to pre-bake ambient occlusion, so let's load that one in there as well. And first, let's talk about pre-baking ambient occlusion. I'm not going to do it for this texture creation, but I'm just going to show you how to do it now. You can select the ambient occlusion map, select all, edit, copy, go to the albedo, edit, paste, and then you can change the blend mode of this layer to multiply. And here's what it looks like with and without. And then you can click down here to combine it. I'm going to undo that and get rid of the ambient occlusion texture. All right, now let's set up the channel pack texture using our color or albedo texture combined with the height. Go to the albedo texture, which has red, green, and blue channels. Go to colors, components, and decompose. We're going to decompose into an RGB image. And now you can see we have separated red, green, and blue into separate channels. Next, go to the height texture, select all, or Control A, copy, Control C, and Control V to paste it in. I'm going to double click on this layer and name it Alpha, and then bring it down to the bottom. Next, I'm going to Colors, Components, and Compose. Now I'm going to...
This video here would have been extremely helpful a week ago. These are a lot of things that I was trying to do for DayZ.
compose an RGBA image and make sure that the red, green, blue, and alpha channels align. I'll click OK, and this texture is channel packed. If I need to resize it, I can do that in Image, Scale Image, not Canvas size, but Scale Image, and then I can resize it right here. The next step is to go to File and Export. Don't use Save. And then I'm going to save this in the root directory of my demo project for Terrain 3D. I'm going to name this Rock 030 albedo height.dds and export. And according to the documentation for DDS files, I need to choose BC3 DXT5 and generate bitmaps, and then click export. And that file is done. Let's close everything. And now we're going to start channel packing the OpenGL normal map and roughness, going through the same process. Here's the normal map in RGB. Let's decompose it. We'll collect our roughness map. If this was actually a smoothness map, we could change it to a roughness map by going to color and invert. And this is what rock would look like if it was actually a smoothness map. So we can invert it to a roughness map, select everything, copy, go to our decomposed image, paste it in, name it alpha, and move it down to the bottom of the list. Now, one other note, we know this is already an OpenGL normal map, but let's say we got a texture pack where we only had a DirectX normal map. We can also convert this normal map by going to the green channel and inverting it. And now, this was an OpenGL normal map, but now it is DirectX. So let's undo that. And now we can compose these 4 layers under colors.
I have no clue how to use this site that I was just given. Hold on, I'm gonna pause that. It's an interesting site that was given, but I have no clue how any of these tools work. Because as soon as I zoom in at all, yeah, I don't know how to use this.
EVA, make sure that red, green, blue, and alpha channels align. Scale the image if we need to. This one is ready to go. I'm going to File, Export, and there's the file we just made. Let's call this file Rocco30 normal.
Okay, I don't care
Stuff.
this much about the
This time I'll use
graphics right
PNG
now.
Just to show you. Normally I prefer to use DDS, but here are the two files that we just made. The DDS file is ready to go. The PNG file, however, needs to be set up properly. So I will click it, go to my import tab, change the
I don't care about
compression
retexturing
mode to
this.
compressed.
I want to know how
Go
to
into
use the rest of the
Disable.
tool.
It's not published quite yet, but it should be out in the next week or two. That way you can create channel-packed PNG images like pre-baked. There's further texture setup we want to do within this text a little bit. Even though this texture is a default grass texture, and I can find some image operation, which means looking a lot closer. I'll make it below the smiley face draw. GIS, save it as a binary resource file. Up a storage unit. Here is the demo data. I can go to export, choose which map I want to export.
I don't want to export. I want to know how to
Save
edit.
this as a binary res and make sure that our gizmo the origin point. As you see, we've got regions which are currently sized, or I looked at my comp. When we create a new terrain 3D scene, we have an empty storage resource. Let's save this as a binary res and make sure that our gizmos are turned on. You can see over here in the storage resource, all of the arrays that hold the data are empty. And with gizmos turned on, you can see these highlighted squares. Terrain 3D allows you to allocate regions which are currently sized 1024 by 1024. And when I select this add region tool and then click, you can see now I have a white square that represents one region, and these arrays have increased by 1. I can add a few more regions, and you can see I now have 4. These regions are the areas we can sculpt in, and they are where collision is generated. If you just want to have a small world, then I recommend that you do not do this, where you just start sculpting around the origin point. As you see, we've allocated 4 regions for this little sculpted area. It's much better to do it just in one region. You can see this is as much data as there was before, but it requires only 25% of the memory. As you sculpt, new regions are created. If you want to turn that behavior off, you can go to Advanced and disable automatic regions. The rest of these sculpting tools are pretty self-explanatory. Raise and lower, expand away from 0, reduce back towards.
How do you get those? I'm assuming I need to... He talked about textures for so long. I don't know how he got to this step.
0. The flatten brush is my favorite, and smooth. All of these tools have settings down here where you can select your brush, create a new terrain 3D scene. We have an empty storage resource. Let's save.
Okay, so where is storage? There's no... Which Godot is he in? 4.1. So train... What? There we go. I don't know how to get...
this as, or I looked in my console window. When we create a new terrain 3D scene, we have an empty storage
I don't know where he's getting that. A new scene. Is it the data directory? This is inspector for that. So version, it's got to be the data directory, the directory where train data will be saved and loaded from. Okay. I don't care about this demo. Brain, current folder.
Resource. Let's save this as a binary res.
Like, I'm not getting that option here. Like, I got material and assets, which are not part of this. Like, I would assume it would be under mesh.
And make sure that our gizmos are turned on. You can see over here in the storage.
Gizmos are on.
Resource, all of the arrays that hold the data.
3D tools. I'm not getting the 3D tools option. So I'm really confused at why this isn't working. Just coming back to stretch a little bit.
Are empty. And with gizmos turned on, you can see these highlighted squares. To Terrain 3D allows you to allocate regions, which are currently sized 1024 by 1024. And when I select this Add Region tool and then click, you can see now I have
I have no clue what this guy did. Okay, I gotta bring this into a regular YouTube
one
video.
square that represents one region.
How old is this video? 2 years old. So sometimes you need to enable the plugin after install project settings plugins during 3D. What is it under? Project settings. Project settings. I'm setting plugins. Oh, plugins. There we go. Still missing. Oh, there we go. All right. No Control Z's. Awesome. That's going to be great. Actually, there was a Control Z and deleted the node. All right. Now that we know how to do things, I really hate that. I'm feeling lightheaded too. Sorry, chat. All right. So let's see. What are the tools here? We have a tool selected. Add region. So raise, smooth, height, slope, paint, spray texture, auto shade, paint color, paint wetness. Interesting. Add holes. Paint navigable area. Instant meshes. Okay, so how do we lower? Like, we can slope. Let's go back to the video now that we know what we're missing here.
These arrays have increased by 1. I can add a few more regions, and you can see I now have 4. These regions are the areas we can sculpt in, and they are where collision is generated. If you just want to have a small world, then I recommend that you do not do this. Allocate it to only 25% of the memory. As you sculpt,
All right,
new regions
so
are created. If you want to turn that behavior off, you can go to advanced.
this is
and
still
disable
missing whatever the
automatic
storage
regions.
one is. I wonder if it's renamed to the data
The rest
directory.
of these sculpting tools are pretty self-explanatory. Raise and lower.
We'll just set that
expand
to
away
that,
from
I guess.
0, reduce back towards 0. The flatten brush is my favorite, and smooth. All of these tools have settings down here where you can select your brush size, opacity, and in this case, being the height brush, we can specify the height. Not only can you use the slider, but you can also click here and type in a value that you want. For some of these settings, you can type in a value that is higher than the slider will allow you to enter. And then some of these settings have a dropper that you can use to pick the height. Skipping over these next 3 tools, which are for texturing, let's look at painting color. This allows you to select a color and paint it directly on the terrain. It doesn't work right now because it requires that you have at least one texture. Let's look at a couple of these advanced settings. Note that jitter and align to view are both enabled. With with this default round brush, we can't tell anything, but let's choose the square, and you see that it spins around. That rotation is called jitter. If you want to disable that, set jitter to 0.
So this
Next, you can
is...
see that this brush aligns to the view. If you want to disable that, turn off align to view. And then no matter which angle you go to, the brush stays lined up with the same grid. Painting color on the terrain allows us to further introduce more variation. Just make sure to do it subtly. This path is currently painted with the color map. If you want to erase the color map, just paint white. Or you can paint white at a light opacity to more gradually erase. The next tool we can look at is painting wetness. What this does is it modifies the roughness value of the textures on the terrain. So I can set this to negative, and it's going to take the roughness values of the grass and the rock and decrease it. This is useful if you want to make a very wet area. You can paint wetness and then use the color map and make it darker. And you can clear it just by painting roughness at 0. That's all for this video. In part 2, we're going to cover the advanced features such as texturing.
Navigation's like the only thing I want to know there.
Material feature, rock. This orange color, of course, I'll know I have finished because the arrays that hold the data are empty. I have a white square. We have an empty storage resource.
So in the video, he said to do something in this folder,
Let's
right?
save this as a binary res and make sure that our
So he says to save it as a binary res, but there's no option in here to save. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm missing something or if this is how it should be, because it's different than the video.
our gizmos are turned on. You can see over here in this storage resource, all of the arrays that hold the data are. Let's create a new terrain 3D scene as a binary res.
Kind of getting hungry. I don't have any food right now. Like I need to order food to be here.
make sure that our gizmos are turned on. You can see over here in the storage resource, all of the arrays that hold the data are empty. And with gizmos turned on, you
I'm not sure. So, oh, is it up here now? Oh. Maybe. I'm not sure. I have no clue what we just did. Like, ads are gonna start in 3 minutes. If you got Amazon Prime, you don't have to use it here, but you should. You should definitely use it somewhere. You don't have to use it here, though. It would be greatly appreciated, though. Anyone on YouTube, like and subscribe. That you should be doing. I am really lost right now because I'm watching. The video that I'm watching is a really outdated video, and I don't know what is the updated things. All right, I have no clue with this. How do I get out of this? All right, so how do we do negatives on this? Oh, wow. How did I, wait, how did I get, oh, so the brushes. That's cool. I have no clue. I mean, random buttons. How do I move again? That's, oh right, I forgot that, like, this system, the way you zoom in and out, or you zoom in and out, I forgot how the controls work on this. That's control. Okay, holding shift moves the platform. Why can I not zoom in anymore? I forgot how annoying Godot's system here is. Because I can't just grab and move this. I have no clue what that does. There's no... Damn it, I'm not used to the controls in this at all. I can't zoom in anymore. I can zoom out. I can zoom into there. All right, let me see. What is KP5? This is the one thing I hate about Godot is there's no like simple way to move. How do we zoom in more? Okay. All right, size, change the brush back to a circle. Okay, so we just accidentally turned on all those. I don't mind having that many selected, but I don't know what I'm doing here with this. Eep. That turns on and off the sun. I think I need to order some food. View. Oh no, I just want one viewpoint. Transform mode. So this is just select mode. This is scale mode, rotate mode, move mode. I don't know. Oh, there we go. I figured it out. So the move speed, which is controlled by the scroll wheel, I had set to like 0%. Is that visual on it? It's on the left. So WASD while holding that is, yeah. So you can see it on the left there. It wasn't, I keep going down instead. When you scroll the mouse wheel, you can see it show up there. Okay. So let's see. Okay, so height. Okay, Y is the default for this. What? Oh, is this brush size? Yeah. This height tool is really... Also, these are backwards. Okay, how do I change these keybinds? Editor... I don't know what alt keybind means. All right. Look on, free look down. Okay. I think the issue I have is I think Terrain Builder, it's Q and Z to raise and lower. Does Z do anything? Not that I'm aware of. So my mind is a little twisted on what the keybind is. I think I need to order food. I am like starving. Okay, so the height tool is what I'm trying to do here. I'm really confused at what this height tool is doing. This is the okay, I do need to change the keybinds. Editor settings. All right. Q, free look down. Make this Z. Free look up. Make it that. Not the best controls, but it works. So in Terrain Builder, I don't need to hold for free look. It's just my mouse is already bound to it. Ow. So I'm trying. How do we set the height to this? So we got the brush. Oh. Was there height by default on here? Great, we just added a whole bunch more zones. Okay, before we get too much here, let's figure out where is the texture. So material, node texture, sure. Okay. Quick load, no files. How do we... I'm going to go back to that video in a second.
Yes, file is ready to go. The PNG file, however, needs to be set up properly. So I will click it, go to my import tab, change the compression mode to VRAM compressed. I'm going to disable normal map and generate bitmaps. And then click re-import. Now both textures are set up. I can add a new texture, drag these files in there, and this should be good to go.
Okay, so textures. I just, wait, what? Quick load. Ground. There we go. Ground. Perfect. So I don't know how to delete those areas. So these are regions. How do we delete a region? Let's save the project. What was I calling this? Duck Pond Defender? Duck Pond Defender. I don't know what those are. Ah, don't do that slider. It took a while for it to set. Delete region. Oh, wait. Solution, go to... How do I select it, though? So it says trait material world background set to none. But how do I... Wait, what? I have no clue what just happened there. Nope, not delete the node.
Shortcuts. Some of these are now necessary. The control key is necessary in order to remove things like regions, color, and foliage. There's a lot of new pages in this version, so I encourage you to go through all of the document.
I don't know how to select it though. So this is scale, rotate, move, transform. It doesn't seem to do anything. So you select the tool you want, and then I don't know why this is. Okay, so we got that. All right, tools have been learned. We can move on. Hack the planet. Hack the planet. Someone give me an exclamation point hack. All right, let's so select the tool, control, and that'll do that. Okay. So save it. So we have that. All right, so we need a pond. So let's see. So still, I do not like these multi-button key combinations. Excuse me. Trying to see if there's a hotkey for this. Like, I don't know if there's a hotkey for the size. Okay, so let's see here. So texture 2. Those are just kind of bump mapping this. So I don't know what this is, but just kind of do this for a moment. So the water plane. Simple water in Godot.
Hey, what's up guys, I'm Linux here and welcome back to a brand new Godot tutorial here on the channel. In today's tutorial I'll be teaching you guys how to make a simple body of water like this for your Godot game. This doesn't require any shaders in case you were wondering, since this is only a pretty simple method. So anyways, let's get on with it. First up, you'll need a mesh instance 3D. Set the mesh of your mesh instance to a quad and rotate its transform so that it's facing upwards. I'll also be scaling this mesh up so it's larger. Next, create a new material and set the roughness of it all the way to 0. Next, set the base color of your water. For me, it's going to be a bluey color. Now, set a normal map texture and make sure you set it to a noise texture 2D. You can set the width and height of your noise texture to whatever you like, but for the purpose of this example, I have my width and height set to 1024 by 1024. Make sure you also select the...
I think I'm gonna order a pizza. I think a pizza is gonna be pretty good for quick filling. So let me just do a quick order on that, and then we'll follow along with this. And actually, I'll let you guys keep watching, and then...
So this noise texture is displayed as a normal map. Now go ahead and set the empty noise to a fast noise light. You don't really need to play around with any of the options in this fast noise light, other than the frequency, which for this example I'll be setting to 0.03. Something else I also recommend is enabling seamless on your noise texture and turning up the seamless blend to 1. In your UV1 scale, you can change the scale of your overall material. For this example, I like to have mine at 5, so then it suits the size of my water plane well. You can set the UV1 scale to whatever you like though, depending on what works best for you. Lastly, for this material, I'm going to create a new albedo texture, which will be a noise texture 2D as well. This noise texture will mainly be used to add a bit more diverse coloring to the body of water. I'm going to set this noise texture to seamless, set the seamless blend, set the noise to a fast noise light, and then lastly I'll set a color ramp and make the darker portion of the color ramp a bit lighter. Now this water looks like it has a bit more darker patches, which I think helps add some nice texture. I'll be teaching
Alright, so we'll save that.
you guys how to make us shaders in case you were wondering, since this is only a pretty simple method. So anyways, let's get on with it. First up, you'll need a mesh instance 3D. Set the mesh.
Alright, so a mesh instance. Child. This instance.
Of your mesh instance to a quad.
So quad mesh.
And rotate its transform so then it's facing upwards.
-90.
I'll also be scaling this mesh up so it's larger. Next,
Scale. Let's go with... Oh, it auto did... okay, so apparently that's not large enough.
create a new material and set the roughness of it all the way to 0.
Alright, new material, roughness. Where is material?
Larger. Next, create a new material.
Material. I assume that. Hold on. Did I do the wrong material? Geometry, material.
And set the roughness of it all the way up so it's larger. Next, create a new material and set the roughness of it all the way to 0. Next, set the base color of...
What is the roughness under? I'm not seeing it.
your water, for me, it's going to be...
And then...
so it's larger. Next, create a new material and set the roughness of it all the way to 0. Next, set the base color. Of your water, for me, it's going to be a bluey color. Now, set a normal map texture and make sure you set it to a noise texture 2D.
Okay, so normal map. How do I need that food to arrive? I'm hungry. I don't know why I'm not. Oh, because I'm not in the right thing. So edit, normal, then noise texture.
You can set the width and height of your noise texture to...
So, and then so what did he do?
Whatever you like, but for the purpose of this example, I have my width and height set to 1024 by 1024. Make sure you also select the as...
And then, oh, I need that food to arrive. I am starving.
normal map option, so this noise texture is displayed as a normal map. Now go ahead and set the empty noise to a fast noise light. You don't really...
Okay, where was that? Is that the noise, fast noise light?
You need to play around with any of the options
And then just click on it.
in this fast noise light, other than the frequency, which for this...
I don't know why, but we're not... Oh my god. Oh, I'm holding the wrong button. What was it? Shift. I'm not seeing a bump map with this.
This example I'll be setting to 0.03. Something else I also recommend is enabling seamless on your noise texture and turning up the seamless blend to...
Okay, so where was seamless in that? I am starving, chat. I am so sorry right now. So in here, we have the rough... Wait. Roughness should have been 0. Why was that? Was I editing the wrong thing? So the normal... I am really lost where I need to be in this. So I found... Okay, normal maps. Nice texture. So when I set these earlier, it didn't set these. Oh, my food's being picked up. Okay, there we go. That's better. Okay, okay. How do we change... So, seamless. And then... don't know if that was the one he just...
to 1.
So seamless blend. Yeah.
In your UV1 scale,
Oh,
you
what
can
did
go
he...
and turn
So he just sets it to 1. Set it to 1. And then, like, his bump strength is a bit less. We'll just set that back down to there. What did he set the frequency to? I don't see. Oh, that might be way too much. I might smooth out these mountains a little bit, because I don't want them
turning up the seamless blend to 1. In your UV1 scale, you can change the scale of your overall material. For this example, I like to have mine at 5. So
Mine's
that it
not
suits
looking
the
like
size of
water,
my
though.
water plane well. You can set the UV1 scale to whatever you like, though, depending on what works best for you. Lastly, for this material, I'm going to create a new albedo texture, which will be a noise texture 2D as well. This noise texture will mainly be used to add a bit more diverse coloring to the body of water. I'm going to set this noise texture to seamless, set the seamless blend, set the noise to a fast noise light, and then lastly I'll set a color ramp and make the darker portion of the color ramp a bit lighter. Now this water looks like it has a bit more darker patches, which I think helps add some nice texture to the water. That's pretty much it for the material.
Okay, I have
Now we
no
move
clue
forward
what
to
he
have
did in the
minus.
last 2
Make
minutes
sure you
here.
also select the as normal map option, so this noise texture is displayed as a normal map. Now go ahead and set the empty noise to a fast noise light. You don't really...
Because what we have right now is this weird green. Maybe I just need to change this. So, like, it kind of feels like a Half-Life level of texture. Actually, that doesn't look too bad. Like, it's a pond. It shouldn't really have much noise. So I think maybe around there should be good. I have no clue what I just did here, but it doesn't really... It's kind of playing around with buttons, seeing what they do right now. I think I want to make the noise a little higher. I think right now what we got is a little too bumpy. Like, in the sense of... we'll go with this for now.
You need to play around.
I do want to figure out how to change this color just a little bit. So something like that. That is not what I want. Well, let's not mess with that for now. Oh, ooh. So the roughness, we removed the roughness from this. I think, so let's move that back down. Clear coat. Oh yeah, so he was talking about UVs.
And with any of the options, enabling sample, I like to have mine at 5 scale to 12. This noise texture will mainly be used to add a bit more diverse coloring to the world. I'm going to create a new albedo texture, which will be a noise texture 2D.
Okay, so he's making a new one. So the albedo. So we have that. So let's do, what is it? Noise texture?
I'm going to create a new albedo texture, which will be a noise texture 2D.
Noise texture.
As well. This noise texture will mainly be used to add a bit more diverse coloring to the body of water. I'm going to set this noise texture to seamless, set the seamless blend, set the...
Okay, so... I don't think he edited... Did he change those? He didn't change those values. So, fast noise...
noise to a fast...
That... Seamless...
noise light, and then lastly I'll set a color ramp and make the darker portion of the color ramp a bit lighter. Now this water looks like it has a bit more darker patch.
So, and then color ramp. Where was that? I kind of like that. It's a really dark
I think
pond.
helps add some nice texture to the water. That's pretty much it for the material. Now we move on to the animation. Add an animation player to your scene and create a new animation. I'll be calling my animation Flow. Go into the UV1 scale of your...
Okay, so... I think I... Oh, I might have just crashed this. Fuck. Let's give it a minute. I might have crashed it, though. I, like, clicked here and then clicked, like, 4 buttons and nothing was doing anything. I might have just crashed this. We have not saved since we made any of these texture changes. Oh. Wait, is that on its way to pick it up, or... Fuck you. I seriously hate Grubhub, but, like, it's either that or one of the other shitty apps. Grubhub adds a code to your orders, so I have to go meet the driver at my front door and be like, yeah, here's a code. Give me my food. And there's no way to disable it. Like, sure, it helps with drivers not delivering stuff, I have a door camera for that reason. All right. What is his node? Is it a node 2D? Well, it would be a node 3D. I am so lightheaded right now. It would be a node 3D. There we go. So water mesh, and then we need to add an animator player. So animation player, right? Yeah. So create, and then
Your water material and set a keyframe for the UV1 off. Go into the UV1 scale of your animation. Add an animation player to your scene and create a new animation. I'll be calling my animation.
so new animation, name it flow, new flow.
Animation flow. Go into the UV1 scale of your water material and set a keyframe for the UV1 offset at the beginning of your animation. Then go to the end of your animation. Set one of the UV1.
Okay, so so we want to go here. UV1. Offset. Sure. And then oh shit, I didn't do what I needed to do there. So we need to offset key it.
One scaling of your animation material and set a keyframe for the UV1 offset at the beginning of your animation. Then go to the end of your animation, set one of the UV1 scale's values to 1, and then set a keyframe for the UV1 scale. Now, turn on looping for your animation and boom, we now have a moving water. However, this is kinda fast. Click on your animation player and change the speed scale to something more.
That would probably matter. Still way too fast. Like so what's it taste like? Tastes like bluish water. I am fucking starving right now. We've been going almost 5 hours on this so far. So what I'm trying to do is just make a pond. This bump mapping might not work how I want it. But let's see. So that seems to be... Ooh! I like that. It kind of gives it a little shimmer instead. So maybe we do that. What I want to do though, I want to change this animation. So we'll come back here. So back to UV1. So the offset is 0.4. Like it's -4, right? The animation speed is not... Loop is on. Wait, what was the other option? Animation looping. So... Okay, so what I need to do to make this perfect is... So... yeah, the animation, I'm gonna have to change this a lot. So like UV1, so like just set a bunch of key points. This might actually set this really fast. So what I'm trying to do, I need to remove all these key points. So and the mesh. Okay, I need to minimize all these because I don't care about any of these right now. Where is so UV1. So let's reset that. So we set that. And then we have this. Set that. But the animation speed is very wrong. So the issue is I need it to just kind of shimmer back and forth. I think I'm gonna leave this as is for now.
Appropriate depending on what you're going for. Alright, so now that we're done with everything, we still do need to make a script so our animation actually plays when you're playing the game. Click on your animation player and create a new script for it. Next, in your ready function, simply write play, and then the name of your water's animation. And now if we go test our game, the water animation is
now... my food's here. I'll be back in a second. Let me see, I don't know what the code is. Nom 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 pizza. I have nowhere to put this. I was expecting a smaller box. I thought I ordered a smaller one. I'll be back in a few minutes. I got pizza. So I had to get it off my AC. I was gonna keep it cranked on. All right, what was the next step we needed to do? So
Playing and designing. Now that we're done with everything, we still do need to make a script. So our
the script. All right, so script, new script. Make a folder. And do commands in this. Scripts. Water animation. Create. Oh. All right.
Animation actually plays when you're playing the game. Click on your animation player and create a new script for it. Next, in your ready function, simply write play and then the name of your water.
So just play and flow. Okay. Well, I gotta funk. Oh, that's a lot of lag there. Ready, void. Why is it showing as an error? I love that it auto fills out some things.
What is animation? And now if we go test our game, the water animation.
Okay, so save, F5, select current, project size needs scaled or whatever. I am starving. I guess that isn't correct. That's good pizza. All right, I don't know what's going on here. Because I assumed we had enough for it to load. Errors. Normal texture is not connected to a file. Cannot find an active camera. Okay. Makes sense. Camera, 3D. Oh, it gives you a view over here on the right. That's cool. That is like tilt. So like over here on the top right, it gives you a view of what you're seeing. Why is it tilting like that, though? I have no clue what that option was. So I do want to, I want to smooth this out some. Am I not smoothing? What is this option? Smooth. I do want all those. Brush. Circle. Alright. I just want to bring this down to... Let's just do the height tool, which is H. Why is it raising, though? Oh, because I set... Fuck. This doesn't seem like -12. I guess it is. Why is this? I keep choosing the raising tool when I'm trying to smooth. Turn the water plane back on. So okay, so let's do noise. So something like this. Oops. Turn the power down a lot, not one. Oh, so the way that this is right now, we can see the bumping of where this would be, the actual pond. So if I turn it on, so if we were to, like, we can move this. So we can move it more like that. I think we should rescale this just a little bit. So like we have it scaled. Where do I have this? The scaling says 1:1. Is it the mesh? Yeah, it's the actual mesh. Okay, so 275. That'll give us a little more room for error here. Also like this here. So let's go back to terrain, smoothing. Yeah, like this is way too high, so just do circle and then lower it. And then let's do smoothing, but we're gonna do a texture on it. Okay, so maybe that won't do textures for that. It could also be, oops. I think for now, this is perfectly fine. I'm throwing food off my plate. Okay. So let's see. Is the camera working? Hey, it is. It's a little dark, but it is working. All right, so, oops. All right, so I think we need to go back to the asset store. Duck. Let's see if there's any like character models in here. No. Like there's a furniture pack. I am like starving. Animals? Ooh, ooh. What is the lock command? Control L. Okay. So, okay. We got the water. I'm going to come back to that at a later point. So player character, creating the player scene. Easy. So character, let's delete this. It is getting super hot in my office right now. I expected it to get cold because my AC was, I put the pizza on the AC for a minute. Okay, so it doesn't need to be, it's not a 3D body, so it's so area 3D. Okay, so created an area 3D, even though this is 2D. It's in the wrong, it was like it took us to the wrong tutorial. Directional lights. I'm not. Actually, that might be what's wrong with the lighting. I bet that's what's wrong with this. How do I rotate this quickly? So if we delete that, we have that. Okay, so we need, this is interesting. So a node 3D, collision. Okay, so we need a few steps here. So it wants node 3D. This, just delete this for now. Excuse me. So node 3D, collision object, physical body. So ooh, it's collision object. Is there a storm outside? It's like there was like a car with really loud exhaust driving by. What am I choosing here? Collision object. So there's no object 3D. Is it collision shape that we want? A node that provides a shape for a collision 3D. Like there's it's right here. What the fuck? I have a node 3D. Why can I not create? I'm really confused on this. Is it because the I am really fucking confused with this. So collision character body 3D is what we need. So character body 3. Okay. Never mind. I'm looking at this completely wrong. I'm looking at this like it's the tree over here. It's this right here. So we need neither of these. We needed just this. We were on the very first step we did before we looked at the tutorial there was correct. I need to eat more of this food. All right. Rename it to player. Yeah. All right. So add. Wait, what? Add a node 3D as a child of player. Rename it to pivot. So pivot. Where is this? Was this something that I should have downloaded somewhere? Excuse me. In the file system doc, expand art folder by double. This is So there's something that we were supposed to download. I don't know what this is. File system doc, file system. The part of my issue right now is I don't have a player doc or whatever this is. And I don't think there's, I don't know where this would have came from. So player, so I don't know what this is. But let's go to, so this is what we got. What did I name this? So Duck Defender. No, don't search in the duck. Fonts, art. Just drag art into here for now. That'll import the assets. Okay. I don't know what this is, but you can rename it to character. So GLB, is that a, it's a 3D binary file format, supports complete 3D models, including geometry, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So low poly furniture, that is literally just furniture. This is so bright, I'm blinded right now. Do I have Unity open right now? I do. Where is, so resources maybe? Projects, how do I get to the hub? Cancel. New project, I just need the hub. Universal, create. I need like some caffeine or something. I feel like I'm gonna like pass out. Gonna grab more pizza in a second. So hungry. So hungry. I'm eating olives and I hate olives. Ugh. Ugh. So what I'm looking for is I want a duck asset. So something that looks kind of like a duck. Because right now we have this and whatever. This isn't going to be very complicated. It can be in there. Alright, and then player node needs a collision shaped 3D. Collision shaped 3D. And they want to make it a spear. So spear shaped 3D, yes. So this is fine for now. Wait, what? Yeah, so do we change brightness? Please go away. Sorry about the flashbang. All right, so this is Unity. Where is the hub part? Assets. It's been a while since I've used Unity Hub. Hey Rain, what's going on? Asset store. This is what I wanted earlier, was just the asset store. Duck. Price free. 3D. I don't see any ducks, at least in the screenshot. Unity, these flashbangs are killing me. I see no ducks. Playing Minecraft? I have not played Minecraft in a long time. Like, I used to own it, and then Microsoft bought it, and I no longer owned it after that point, because I did not move my... These are like Minecraft characters, damn it. I just never migrated my account over, and I lost it. I really don't feel like making a character in Blender. So let's do... like animals. Price free. Dogs. This actually looks I'm gonna add that to my assets. Poly robot. Corn. So what I'm doing right now, I'm making a... Let me see what this looks like. I want to make a duck game. And when I say duck game... Okay, these actually would be kind of fun in DayZ too. Like, I'm making like a defend the pond type game. Like things are coming to destroy the pond. So I'm just trying to find like some animals. Maybe I look for fish. I just want to get something simple right now. Fantasy monster, this might work. This doesn't really feel like it's 3D. Now this, I do like that. So creepy pumpkin monster. How do I open this? Excuse me. Download. 154 megabytes. It's fine. Import. Sure. I don't know what these are, but they're gonna install. I'll be back in a moment. My pizza is over here. Nom 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 nom. I just want to export this so that I can look at it. Everyone on YouTube, make sure to click that like button today. Yeah, I got pizza. It's basically it's got everything on it. But yeah, I was starving 20 minutes ago. Pizza just got here and like I'm like feeling lightheaded. Rain, you've played my DayZ map, right? Outpost. No anchovy. It's like a meat lovers. It's got basically every meat plus olives, green peppers. They call it garbage can. I don't even know a pizza place that I could order with anchovies. Like, I probably could ask for them when you order, but like online, I've never seen the option. And I order from some pretty interesting places. Okay, so... Alright, so this should be imported. The pumpkin, they call it pumpkin monster. How do we export this? So the FPX. Nice. I have an update to Outpost. I've been Outpost got updated last week. I want to delete this whole demo. I guess I can't delete the whole demo. Right. Okay, this is not... I have no clue what that does, but this is not what I saw on here. Because I imported the wrong thing. I imported the wrong thing. Why do I not see it here, though? Did it... I never clicked open in Unity, so it never added it. Damn it. This is not the thing I wanted. Yeah, I'm just trying to get more and more players on it. Because right now the pop is very low. As in, like, server 1 has 1 player and server 2 has 2. Like, it's very low pop right now. I've been trying to I'm even paying for advertising on it right now, and it's not helping whatsoever. Like, I advertised it in DZSA. Actually, I advertised 2 servers. I advertised Outpost, and I think I advertised the Hashima map just to try to get more eyes at it. Because the official Hashima took away their server, and like no one's coming over to play it, even though that it's been mentioned numerous times. Oh, so here's the concept art for the game that I'm working on. This is what I'm trying to make. I should make it. Here's how I should make it. I should make it so there's a player set over here and a player set over here. So you're attacking the other side, kind of like Battleship, but I could go with the Battleship concept too. We just put pawns out here. Yeah, DayZ is a pain in the ass to get players to want to come play it. I'm I'm not sure what that's about. Oh, so you get the FPS in that there. That's cool. Okay. Let's go back to this. Okay, import to project. Yes. Import it all. I wanna see this so I can export it. Oh. No, don't import. I don't care. I just want the files. I don't care about this asset. This was something that I was downloading for something else. Excuse me. Why has it got no face? That's not helping me. I really don't want to get out Blender and start mocking up something because I don't have what I need for that to work. All right, let's go back to player model. Let's turn this on. This is a default template. I was trying to figure out something. So let's see. Project settings. Let's set up the input map. What is it saying for the input map? So like move left, move right. What am I missing here? I don't feel like typing. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay, those are set. Oh, did they use the... They used the actual... Oh! Well, they gotta... Is that, though, the actual left key? So let's see. So, like, left. Is it actually left? It is. I don't care about that. I don't care about the arrow keys being a moving option, so we're not going to do those. Joypad! Okay, let's actually add that, because then I can mess around with this quicker. So I plugged in my controller. So, so move left, joypad left. Move right, joypad. Thank you, Crumpet. How you doing? Well, I guess you just said that you can't sleep, so. Well, hopefully you can. Is it just like, are you talking about the heat wave? What would be a good jump button on a controller? Is it the A button for an Xbox controller, the bottom button? Yeah, Crumpet, have you tried out Outpost? I was trying to advertise it in the last couple days, but like no one's like literally no one went over to Outpost. And then I had network issues the following day. My host decided to break their network. We're gonna do A for the jump button right now. We'll see what that and then let's do add action. Dude, let's do all lowercase. Or so fire, throw. So toggle. We'll do G for the throw. Left trigger for that, just for now. Yeah, I saw he was on like a couple days ago, and I believe he got pretty far actually. Yeah, my stream setup here is in it's not a small room, but it gets hot in here quick. I have an AC and a fan blowing in here, keeping it circulated and cool. So controls, this should be enough for messing around with. Nice, nice. So player movement, this should give us scripts now. Okay, so this scripts, new script. Let's put this in player script. That's right. So I need to change that automatic timer. I'm like my body is just like hating me right now. How hot is it outside? It's 67 degrees, which is, I don't know, something like 22 degrees for you or whatever. $19.4. It's nice and cool out right now. Let's code the movement and start by calculating blah blah blah. Copy paste it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That helps me a lot, really. Like, I haven't had a job this year. Like, I'm trying to get the numbers up on Twitch, and I'm trying to get the numbers up on YouTube also. Anyone on YouTube, hit that sub button and that like. And anyone in Twitch, go follow me on YouTube also. I need to make an Outpost video. I did a bunch of recording last night at 1 a.m. I was planning on making a video last night, just something. Hype train, nice. Thank you, thank you, Crumpet. I saw that pop up on my other monitor with the big flashy hype train. I'm just like, what is going on? Thank you. Let's clip that. Do I have my... This is empty. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's empty. That is empty, empty. What just happened? Hey! You became a member over on YouTube too. You are the second member that I've had on YouTube. Thank you. Mr. Rain. You are actually the second member on YouTube. So someone subbed, I think it was earlier today, but it didn't show up in the alerts. Yeah, that's the first, second member. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to get my numbers up on both networks. So that does give you access to the 4 emotes that I got. I think I might have access now to add more, but I'm not positive on that. Yeah. So I added the brand new one, which I have on Twitch also. Is it Smash? Smack. That's the static one. Oh, it's named differently. It's Rage for Twitch for the animated one. All right, so let's see. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Yeah, if you like YouTube for watching, that's what it's there for. I also have Kick, but Kick has been it's been about 1% legit viewers that are like actually talking and like not a bot. Kick is so full of bots. Like I think I fixed the anti-bot script for when I go live, because no, YouTube is a different name. It's Digital High Five. So I've been debating on this for a while. I've been thinking of renaming all my networks, or at least YouTube, to A Beautiful Potato, because I've been like, my theme has been the beautiful potato for a lot of my artwork. On YouTube, I've been using it for the thumbnails. Like it's AI generated, but I've been using it as the artwork for a while now. And I think it's actually drawing more attention because it's a unique logo every time I go live, or at least I've been trying to. I've been reusing 1 or 2 of them that I have, but yeah. My doctor's really got my blood pressure down way too low. Like I'll have to contact them soon, because I've been like super exhausted recently, and like I can feel that it's low. Like I'm just like lightheaded while I talk. Actually, yay! Like and subscribe. The alerts on YouTube are really delayed, so it'll show up in a few minutes or whatever. I can't cheer on my own. We got 7 seconds on the hype train. I'm not begging. I hate begging. So we got 34 spuds. Awesome. That is actually the highest value. That's the highest member YouTube, not YouTube. That is the highest Twitch sub count I've ever had. Oh no, actually I take that back. I had a major hype train like 3 years ago. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know why it says has become a sponsor, but yeah. But thank you. But yeah, I'm trying to get my YouTube the subscriber follower count up higher, because when I hit 1,000 I can actually start getting ad revenue from videos. Right now I'm like at like 535 or so. Actually, let's see here. I might be a little higher now. Where is my tab? There it is. So we open studio. What do we have? So it says 535 right now. So the more I get, the closer I get to actually adding ad revenue on videos. Because right now, like, people just watch and that's it. So it'll be great to get a little bit of income from that going forward. I've been doing YouTube for 20 years, like literally. Like I started doing it in 2006. Actually, I thought it was 2004. That would make it older. I started doing videos in I started doing videos in 2004, before YouTube existed. So if you go back to the old stuff on YouTube, I actually was doing tech videos and I was actually paying to host them at the time because it was just fun. All right, so I don't know if I need to update this. So the player script, move right, move left, back, forward, ground velocity. I don't think this is in here. No, it's not. So direction, so move and slide. Yeah, that I made that emote in MS Paint. I went to Google Images, found an image of a potato, and then drew out the rest of it in MS Paint. And then there was another version of it, I thought. The black and white version was demo. He's part of the Fresh Spawns community. He's done a few things for the art-wise, like the Fresh Chest, like the armbands that were on the server. That was him. He's a few things that I put on there were from him. Where do we put this? So if direction vector, so it seems like it should go right here. I don't know if there's any duplicates in here. This feels like it should be up higher, but I'm not sure. Ads are going to start in 3 minutes for those that don't have don't have a sub, or I didn't read out the subs. Aurora, Viet, I have no clue what that name is. Ranger, Cathartic Spore, Not Sofa's Mom, and Joy's. Yeah, those were a last minute addition. I think I added them on day 3. I was poking around and I'm like, I need to add stickers. And that's something that I was making a little bit for my own map, but I'm just like, I need something fun. And I have all these billboard signs. I'm like, I can easily just shrink the image, and like, I think I threw it through AI to get it made. I think I threw it through AI, and what I had it do was look at the notes script for placing an object onto something, and we used that method to just attach it to a point. So like, it came out really well. Like, I actually worked on that for, how long did I work on that? It was a while, because all of them were offset like really bad, because you would place it and it would be like 5 inches off a wall, like that far. So it would just, I was just like moving it around in the view, and it turned out I forgot to add auto center. I forgot to turn off auto center, so it was just auto placing it wherever it felt like. All right. Oh, here's the complete script. So what did I get wrong? So this bit is down below. I knew, like, we were looking at that and I'm like, this should be up here. And so it should be that, I think. It's still wrong. I don't know what I'm missing. I'm just gonna paste the example in there. It looked like we didn't move much. Testing your player movement. We're going to put our player in main scene, test it. Yeah, so we just need to, so save that back to here. Need to go back to here. Where is my... We just, oh my god, this thing is so huge. All right, I think ads are playing. I need to change the scaling of this. Okay. So that did not work. That's not how it works. This isn't, there's no reference to main in here, so that's fine. Wait, what is this instigate? If you close the scene before headed to Faustin main, reopen it, and to instigate player, right click on the main node and instigate child scene. Oh, we don't have a main node. Oh, hold on. New scene. So 3D scene. Main. So yes. Instigate child. So that's the duck scene. So cut that. Add that there. That can be like that, so save that. That is just the terrain. Wait, what? Oh, we were a little confused. 1 second. That's the player node, yeah. What are we, so instigate a child scene. So player, adding the camera, is Jesse from the event, from the island? I don't remember asking. I don't have a camera there, so I'm not sure on that yet. So click on made, add child node. Well, we have, hold on. We need to add camera pivot. What is a camera? Create new marker 3D. Name it camera. What is? Marker 3D. What did it want to name? Name it wrong screen. So camera pivot. So I'll put the camera in there. And add a, yep, that is done. So preview. No controller yet. I see our player model down there. Wait, how did we turn on preview? Excuse me. In top view, make sure camera 3D selected and move the camera about 19 units on the Z axis. Okay, so top view. Is that my? Why is my camera so far away? I don't know why it's doing that. I actually don't. I have no clue what I'm doing right now. So, select camera pivot and rotate it -45. So camera transform x-axis -45. I don't think we have no control yet, so I'm not sure. I think my camera might be rotated. It is. Okay, so this might be part of my issue. Bottom view. Any of these views is better. Oh, this is the field of view. $90 is fine with that. Ooh. That's our view distance. We'll leave it at 4,000 for now. I don't know what that means. So, so it's saying the camera pivot rotate -45. We'll leave it at that for now. I'm fine with that. Camera though, I'm gonna move that a little bit further away. Why does the terrain look a little... Oh, I'm changing views. Oh, I see. I know why it's doing that. So if we're in this mode, I don't know why it's not showing the cameras or the things, but so we only have these added. So if we come back here, oh, this is a fucking huge lake. Oh, I might need to scale this back. I was just wondering if Jesse was from there. I forget. I asked him a couple days ago I forget, but yeah. All right, let's go back to this. So the camera seems okay. $4:30 in the morning. Yeah, you go try to sleep. Awesome. I usually stream. I usually stream late. I've been trying to make it earlier in the morning my time, which is closer to the fresh spawns time. Like it would be later, a little bit later than their normal, but somewhere in that range. Oh, sorry about that. I inhaled a spit bubble. I want to get this. The stage I want to get this tonight is where we can actually move around in the world. God, my nose is like really super plugged. Okay, this is all camera stuff. I think we're good with camera. I don't care about monsters. All right, let us. Killing monsters, character animation, going. Okay, so all of this. I don't know what I'm missing here. Because the player has the controls here. Camera pivot. Let's see. Does it? Hold on. I need to change the project settings because I don't like the resolution is way too small. Window. Okay. Not what I want. Project settings. All right. So, oh, I just bit my lip. I'm just going to scroll through this quickly. I'm trying to find stuff that we're missing. Ouch. So, your first 3D game, setting up game area. Let's go with this. Import project. Oh, this is importing stuff that's probably preset. Yeah, I don't care about any of this. Player scene. I think this is all that we just did. Moving player with code. I mean, we just did all of this. Touch your scene. You should be able to move and all. So there's something. Okay, we missed something in this. So we have the script. So camera pivot. We don't have a directional light. I'm not too worried on that, but This is something that I want to read through, but not right now. I am trying to see what is a. $1920 by 1080. Yeah, that's a good one. So that, and we'll just leave it as that. Borderless, resizable, always on top, transparent, extend title. We'll go with that for now. So F5. Doesn't work. This should work. What did we break? So our camera should be showing us that. I don't know why we're getting a blank. Oh. Oh. Wait, what? Override the in-game camera. Okay, that's fine. Where did we put our character, though? What the fuck could happen? Oh, I know why it's not loading. Okay, so project debug settings, so not plugins, globals. So I bet does it need that set? Okay, well, we have we got it. There's no jump. And none of the other buttons seem to be working, but it's doing this, which is good. Our camera isn't tied right, but I could probably do this. And this should tie our camera. Yeah. So our camera doesn't change its orientation. We can go under the water. We get stuck a little bit. Okay. So we have accomplished creating a character. Excuse me. So directional light. I don't know what is going on with this. Like, it seems like it doesn't like loading the terrain from the other file. I don't know what I need. Oh, I think what I did was I added another terrain there when I did that. If I add that under the player, what does it do? Is this also floating, the player? I should be able to control still. Okay, so we have that. So player. Transform. We're gonna, the camera. Oh, did that not? Camera's gonna be far away now. It should have been that. It should have been pretty far away for transforming down to that. I wonder the camera must have changed with the scale of the. This isn't resizing. Is there a refresh? Because we resized it, it should be refreshing it. I wonder if what it does is it doesn't add. I don't know what the instant. Oh, so this is. I have an idea what this is. So what this is doing is it's doing an instance of the player, but it's a much smaller player. So is there an option to have it snap to the floor? Snap length, moving platform, but we don't want that. Motion, floating, I don't want floating. access lock. Lock the body's moment to the... I just ripped my sock. I ran it over. Okay, so... Raycasting. Up the scene tree, so character body, collision, mesh. So we have all that. So we need a raycast 3D. So raycast 3D. So enabled target position set negative. Negative 1 is fine. Collision mask. Make sure the raycast collision mask matches layer assigned to your terrain. That should be fine. So this should, yeah, that's something. Fall forever. Okay, so the issue is the collision mask, probably. So it said collision shape 3D. So collision shape 3D, yes. So it's got a shape 3D. What are we missing here? I don't think it's signals. It could be a group. As a child of your character 3... Wait. What? What did I do? As a... Raycast 3D is a character... Did I add it to the wrong thing? No. So... Character body 3... Oh, I did add it to the wrong thing. It should be there. I think I added it to the... So it should be character 3D. So it should be like this. Yes. So do that. We're probably still going to fall forever. Falling forever. So let's see. Main... I don't know if the... I'm not really sure here. I should have sent it both of them because I'm gonna need this also. Collide with areas? Still falling forever. I'm really confused. So collision radius is set to 64. Do I need to make it larger then? Okay, I guess 160 is the highest value. Collision layer 1. There's no layer or mask in that. Like, it's set to 1. The only other thing I can think of is I need to re-import the player. Wait, is this not update? Oh. Oh. I think the script doesn't auto... Being that it's a different... No, this is in here. This is all good. Let's see. Do we fall through? We're going to fall from a higher distance, so... We don't even see the player now. So there's the player model. So I think it was already above. CPP. What is going on here? This is a Godot failure. I think I just hit it too fast. And we fall through the map again. Controller just fell over. I don't know what's going on with this. Like why this is not updating like I would expect it to. It's complaining about this now, so let's just give it this. Wait, how do we... Okay, I just want to hide that. Where is the ray cast? Wait, the ray cast is a box? No. Oh, let's see. So -1. -1 should be fine. Let's just put it up a little bit higher. Wait, why are we having an issue? The node of a scene recommended can not be transformed since instances of a scene will override this. Since instances of the scene will override this, reset the transformation and reload the scene to remove this warning. So I wonder if it's because I rescaled this. So let's see, scale 1. That'll move it there. Let's... Where is the position of this? So we'll move that up a little bit. I scaled it. Why is it still throwing an error? Okay, so... Is this scaled too? No. What else is scaled? Reset the transformation. Okay, so... Okay. Oh, it was set to negative... It was set to 0.1. Okay. So 0.5. Let's go back here. Play. Let's see if we fall through now. Okay, we're not falling through anymore. Why is my train not reloading? Oh, there we go. This player is... This should be... It's a little zoomed out, but it's going to be better. I'm not sure what I just did, but I caused it to fall through the ground. So... What? I'm not sure what I just did. Just moving is causing it. Okay. I bet it's the ray casting. So if we move the ray casting up a little bit more, maybe that'll fix it. The collision shape also. Excuse me. All right, that seems to have fixed it. Or I clicked the wrong... Okay, I jumped there and that caused us to fall through. Increase the raycast length. Okay, so... Yeah. We'll figure out something. So the idea of this is going to be a dumb little a pond defense game. This is the idea that I'm trying to work on. So right now I'm just figuring out how the controls work. This is just a default character model. Okay, why are we floating now? So it should be there. So right now you can go under the water. I want it so that you stay on the water. So we should traverse between the water planes. So let's see. So the duck pond, water, mesh instance. It has... So it should have... Oh, I gave the geometry color earlier. That's what I did differently. Okay, so... So this has collision. If I go into here... There's no collision layer. How do we add collision to this? Can I duplicate that and... so I'm asking it how to make a collision layer for this so that we can just float on it. All right, so I think I missed. Select Mesh Instance 3D node. Look at the very top 3D viewpoint. You'll see a button called Mesh. I saw it before. Oh, it's literally right there. So mesh, create simplified. Okay, create tri-mesh static. That doesn't seem to be an option. Excuse me. It doesn't seem to be an option. Convex static body. Like, I would assume it would be in geometry. I'm just looking to see if there's anything that... Let's go back to... Sorry for the bright flashes. Introduction. Is this what I want? Yes. Water mesh. Oh. That's just the animation player. I don't think that's what I want. Oh, static body. Okay, this is exactly what it was talking about earlier. Let's see if that works. It works. Okay, I want to zoom in this camera because we are way too far away. So camera. I don't know why it's flashing like that, but is our character floating? It looks like we did a spaceship game. Okay, I think that's our directional light that's illuminating. Maybe not. Where was the FOV? We'll go to 80 and pull the camera back just a little. Aspect ratio, keep those. Environment, I don't know what that is. I like itches. Oh, don't be crashing. Okay. This feels a lot laggier than the older Godot that I've used. Borderless. There's an option for resizing in here. Resizable. It's already checked. Sorry. I need a new chair. Extend to tile. I think that might be it. Oh, it's not. There is an option somewhere up here for... What option? Alexa, stop. I don't know why that was selected. Oh, this just turns on and off things. I think I might have... Oh, we can see the ray casting now. What did I do here? We can see the ray casting shining through. Okay, so we don't have the jump for some reason. I don't know why we're not getting jump. Because it's not in the code. I swear this was in... So... I was expecting this in the player controls for here. Designing your mob scene. I don't want to design this stuff yet. I also want to change out this character, but... So jumping... Back to the player script. So this would be in here. So that would go there. There's no... Oh. Not declared in current scope. What? Jump impulse. We have a bounce impulse. Okay. It's because I copied the bounce impulse without copying the jump impulse. I assume oops. Okay, so it's too fast, which is fine. Speed, I don't know, 6. Energy, what's up? I'm not sure if this is actually applying. Oh, I can't do, okay. You were here, last week. I swear you were here before. 3 messages. On the 22nd, you said hello. I thought you had said more than that, but welcome in. I remember saying hello to you. I'm getting stuck. Oh, I thought the white boxes here were part of that. So I wonder if there's something for the inertia in here. Fall acceleration. Let's make it 45. Also, this does not feel like it's the actual speed. Oops, I accidentally refreshed the chat window. Great. Anything typed before your messages is gone. Okay, so that threw us off the screen. So I'm assuming it's part of the physics process for checking if the collision exists. So this is for the ray casting, which is fine. This only goes for the animation player, which I don't care about this. Oh, I don't need that. Actually, fuck. That would have been nice to have open. So, what was that? Something just like, I think Kick just refreshed. It is getting cold in my office. Change my AC. It is now 66 degrees outside. It has actually cooled off a lot. Like, it was like 77 earlier today. Oh, did okay, so this is our little character right now. Something keeps refreshing on my other monitor and it's annoying me. Okay, so we have our player. So let's drop it to the ground. That's the camera, pivot. Come back to player. Oh! Player model is below the terrain here. So this needs to be raised up some. The collision, also the collision. Let's do a box collision. That might be better. So apparently we cannot move the player model. Interesting. I think actually, fuck. I think a box is gonna be worse. Probably because of that. Let's do a capsule shape. But we need to rotate this. So -90. Let's see if this helps. We're still... So that might have been just because we went off the map. Oh, we might be just going off the map in some of the places. So if we load this up, our zone is actually not that big. Actually, the zone is rather large, but two, that's fine. Let's see if that helps. We're still clipping through the water. But like the water might not have a heavy enough collision layer. So it was a body. Priority 1. Collision shape. So it's a collision shape 3D. So I think that has to be applied to that for it to work. I don't know if there's an easy way to... Like, I would assume the geometry layer here would be what I wanted. There was a video that we were watching before this video. Let's see. Where is his... Basic water physics. I think this is what we want.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I'm Archery Range here and welcome back to a brand new Godot tutorial here on the channel. So into the...
Of course, my computer just like brain farts here. Oh, I can Alt F4, or not Alt F4,
tutorial, I'm going to be showing you guys how to do some basic water physics for your Godot project. Because just recently, almost a week ago now, or just about a week ago now, I made a tutorial on how to make a simple body of water for your Godot project, and this body of water here that you're looking at right now is the exact body of water I made for that tutorial.
Yep.
So I thought to myself, how about I do a tutorial on how to do water physics? So you can look at this as sort of like a part 2 to that water tutorial in a way. So if you're someone who watched my tutorial on how to do a basic body of water, well now you're going to be able to include this in with it if you plan on having a water physics for your game too. So anyways, if this tutorial does help you out, be sure to like, comment and subscribe for more, and without further ado, let's get right into it. So here I have this basic scene set up where I have a camera, and then I have these 4 objects here. Now these 4 objects are rigid bodies. So I've already got all the water physics set up. I'm going to show you guys how I've got it all set up so you guys can do it the same way I've got it. So if you want, you can set up a test scene, you can put your body of water there, get some rigid body objects out. So I've just got a rigid body with a mesh instance and a collision shape. So they're just capsule shapes with capsule shape colliders. So anyways, here in my water scene, what I've got is I've got an area 3D, which I've made a child of my water scene. So make sure you get out an area 3D. And then after you get out your area 3D, then assign a collision shape 3D to it. Now this collision shape I have made the same size as my body of water in terms of its, its X and Z scale. So make sure you do that. Now when it comes to the Y scale, that just depends on how deep you want your body of water to be. So depending on how deep your body of water is, extend this out however far you want. I'm gonna have mine just at like 25 for this tutorial. Another thing that I want to mention too is that with your collision shape, right, make sure that the top part of it is not touching your water mesh. Make sure that it's a bit below your water mesh, and I'll explain why a bit soon. But anyways, once you've got the basics...
Alright, so let's see, so... I'm just going to follow what he's suggesting, so water mesh, and then, so an area 3D, which calls water area. So water area, and then there's a collision shape. And collision shape 3D, right? Yeah. I don't know why this is lagging so much when I alt tab back and forth. Oh, excuse me. All right, so that, and then box shape 3D, So box shape 3D. We'll just hide that for the moment. So we need to, so in size for the shape. Is that correct? No, I don't think so. Actually, it is. It's just not in the same locations. Is there a way to make these views more solid? So copy that. Where's the position? Transform, position, paste value. So that should be the same spot, or all right, so that should be slightly lower.
Of your area 3D setup with the actual area 3D itself and then your collision shape. Now we can actually get up to setting up the properties of our area 3D. So first off, we have the gravity. I recommend setting this to combine, and then with the direction, this is usually -1, but change it to 1.
Okay, so gravity. Was it in the area? It is the area, so area 3D, so... oh no, it was on this. What was the combine? So was it gravity? There it is, gravity. So combine, and then, so -1, he has 1. I don't know why, but searching for these does not pull up what they are.
With the gravity, this depends on what the weight of your objects are going to be, but what I've found the sweet spot to be for this tutorial is at 10.5, so the usual gravity value is 9.8, but I'm going to be setting it to 10.25 for this tutorial, since that's like the perfect sweet spot I've found. Also, the linear damp and the angular damp, I recommend setting these to combine as well, and then maybe setting the damp values to like 0.25. And the reason as to why is because it helps slow down the falling when the object falls into the water. It helps damp.
Okay, so dampening, combine. We'll do that. Ooh, he has wind.
Falling, so then it doesn't, you know, continue to fall faster. So yeah, that's why I do recommend having these damp values. And then that's pretty much it for the area 3D. All you gotta do is just, you know, make sure you have your rigid body test object set up, and then you're all good to go. So now, if I go test out this scene, let's see what happens. And by the way, yes, there are no scripts.
Okay, so, alright. Save with it enabled. Alright, let's see, do we float? No, we don't. We're not floating. We're also still set to 1 billion miles per hour. So, scripts, player. Speed, 6. So my player is now falling through. What are we missing here? So what I'm wondering is this above and I'm not noticing? Well, that could be part of the issue. Transform. Why is it only like that though? What the fuck? What the fuck did I do here? Wait, what? A little confused at what I'm seeing here. So mesh instance is 275. That one shouldn't matter. What was the mesh instance animation player? I think this is correct. So it should be like this. I don't know what's going on with that though. Wait. Something is very wrong with this size. Oh, I think I see what's so we used a okay, hold on.
Child of my water scene, so make sure you get out in area 3D, and then after you...
So yeah, this is a child of the node. So this does need to be a child of that. Yeah, that's correct there. Okay. This is still wrong. I don't know what's wrong with
get
that.
out your area 3D, then assign a collision shape 3D to it. Now this collision shape I have made the same size as my body of water in terms of its, you know, its X and Z scale. So make sure you do that.
So this is okay. So this. So we'll reset that. That should be fine. But this. So let's see. So reset this. Okay, so this is the height. So I want that as only 20. So we can see it here now. So 275, 275. There we go. So this is now the correct size. I think I was expanding the transform down below for like the position. So let's change that for the position, because what we're changing is this one. So we'll drop that down just a little bit, because the position will be, so let's copy that. Actually, we shouldn't need to move the position because it's going to be a child of that. So that should be good. All right, let's see. This might be functional now. So I changed something that I shouldn't have changed. Oh, we also have the ray casting in here from before. Let's change that. We'll just get rid of the ray casting. Because that might be the ray casting that's throwing it off. Oh. I can't jump at all. Okay. I don't know why I can't jump. Is on floor, so we should be falling right now. Yeah, we're falling. And right through the floor. I gotta figure out why we're clipping. So we now have kind of a Flappy Bird. So we'll fall at a rate of 45 or whatever. We're clipping through the water though.
Now when it comes to the Y scale, that just depends on how large, how deep you want your body of water to be. So depending on how deep your body of water is, extend this out however far you want. I'm going to have mine just at like 25 for this tutorial. Another thing that I want to mention too is that with your collision shape, right, make sure that the top part of it is not touching your water mesh. Make sure that it's a bit below your water mesh, and I'll explain why a bit soon. But anyways, once you've got the basics of your Area 3D set up with the actual Area 3D itself and then your collision shape, now we can actually get up to setting up the properties of our Area 3D. So first off we have the gravity. I recommend setting this to combine, and then with the direction, this is usually -1, but change it to 1. And then with the gravity, this depends on what the weight of your objects are going to be.
Why is
but
this...
what I've found a sweet spot to be for this to...
Okay, ignore all that from now. So this is way over here. I have an offset to this. So copy that value. Where is, so position, paste value. That's still not correct. Why is that not correct? Is it, what is the size of this? So direction, that's for the gravity. I don't care about the gravity. Collision, I don't think that's it. I don't know why this is in the wrong position. How do I make the collision more solid? Because this used to be something that was very visible before. So for debugging, so debug color. Okay, so that should be below that. I don't know why. I don't know why it's showing, like, not showing as solid colors. What is going on here? We shouldn't need the ray cast. I'm gonna get rid of that altogether. Like, the only thing I think of here is this is clipping below, and it's, yeah. So it's like it's clipping below and then allowing the model to fall through. Let's go back to this though.
Is at 10.5, so to use
oh, where were we?
9.8, but I'm going to go test out this scene. Let's see what happens. And by the way, yes, there are no scripts included. Alright, so here we have our objects. They fall into the water. And then as you can see, they sort of slow down here, and then they start to rise back up again. So as you can see, I'm actually able to view the collision shape of my water because I have the debug collision shape viewer on. But anyways, now the objects are floating back up to the water, and there we go. So now the objects, they can just, you know, float like this. So if you're on the surface, this is what you're seeing, and it actually just looks like rigid body objects just floating in the water. So the reason as to why I said before to make sure that your collision shape is a bit below your actual water mesh itself is because if you were to have it at level with the water mesh, then the objects would be coming fully out of the water.
Okay.
So by having it a bit below the water mesh, they don't fully come out of the water, so it actually looks like they're still in the water, you know what I mean? So yeah, that's pretty much how you do some basic water physics in Godot, and you have some floating objects. So anyways, guys, that's pretty much the end of this tutorial. I can't think of anything else that I'm
What?
forgetting right now. But yeah, that's literally how simple it is to do basic water.
Why is there another 2 minutes? All right, I need to figure out. So my player model keeps clipping and falling forever. I think it's because the collision layer here is below the level. Let's see if moving it. Yeah, so this drops us. And then we fall through there. So we want something like that. I don't know if there's a mass setting. Oh, maybe physics here? Process? Physics priority? 1? Like if we boost it up a little bit? No, still falling through. Reset that. Wait. Process. Check the train 3D collision mode. If you still fall through, first. Okay, that makes a little bit of sense. So there's a dynamic game. Full game. Oh, we did this earlier, so reset that. I'll give it that and see what it thinks. Remove the raycast. Okay, so this. So copy that. There was a little bit of script we need to change though. Let's go to the end. Because there's the target Y here. Does the fall acceleration still exist in here? So now if we where is it up here? Oh, we have the if is not on the floor. This is not even... Oh, this is missing the jump. Mm-hmm. I hate when it removes things that I've changed intentionally, but I didn't specify that. So I told it that we're a bird and we need to remove the is on the floor restriction, which is, it's just that variable is on floor. So it's just a check. All right. Let's see what this does. It's probably still going to clip through the floor. I don't know what we're missing here for why it still just drops through when moving. Let's see if we can do it while just moving around. Actually, what is the player speed right now? Player speed is 6. This seems really fast. That doesn't seem like what I have set. Actually, it might be. I think I changed it to 2 earlier at one point. Yeah, so... I'm going to double check this, see if it does it while we're just moving. Oh, we sunk in the water. Our jump velocity is really high. Let's go with 8. Bounce impulse doesn't even exist, but so the player's clipping when they land. I'm not really sure. Oh. Continuous collision detection. So under player, continuous. I'm in the wrong option, maybe? Constant speed. Collision input. That's just for mouse stuff. I'm not seeing. That's for the capsule radius. BCT, I don't think this. Oh, so stop on slope. We don't want that. Block on wall. Moving I don't care about moving platform. Safe mark. Oh, extra margin used for collision recovery when move slide. If the body is at least this close to another body, it was kind of colliding. Well, yeah, that doesn't really matter for this. Ah, disable mode. Keep active. That's what we need. Apparently we enabled sliding. What was the stop on slope? So we're not floating on the water. Okay. So now we need to figure out the water. So that is the disable mode. Save that. So collision shape. Using. Maybe it's keep active. Don't care about that one. Don't care about transform. Let's see if that helps with this. I keep hitting shift to boost. Okay, so that didn't help with that. So what is that one under in here? So it's collision object 3D. There's so edit resources. Doesn't seem to be anything in this. So what did we end up changing here for the water? So there's a collision shape here, but they're not floating on it. Like, it has gravity. I wonder if it's because of the, I think, you know what? Let's do this. Wait, did I add anything to this? No. Alright, so water area, save, water. Yeah, that's fine there. What? Node not found. What did we just do? I have no clue what that's complaining about. Okay, so now we need to copy water into here. Actually, not that. I need to copy water into this. There we go. Let's see if this fixes anything. Nope. Nope. Oh, that's just the XY on it. So I'm really confused why this isn't working. So the collision shape, this does make it a lot easier to work with now. Disable mode. Let's try making it static. I need to move my character a lot closer. Excuse me. All right, what am I missing here? So they got water, object, mesh, collision. What is this object? Type terrain 3D. This could be, this might not work because of the way that is. The way that it's nested. Oh, that didn't make a difference there. Okay. For one, let's do bring the player a lot closer. because it's taking forever to get over there. So water is its own nested scene, which is this, which is a node 3D, which should be fine.
Physics in Godot. How I actually found out about this map.
So water example, so the mesh 3D. Wait. Yeah, this is fine. It doesn't really matter for this order, but that's now the same. So water area, we've made it static, which shouldn't matter. So gravity is combine. Coin is off. So monitoring, those are set. Sorry, my arm is kind of hurting. The only thing I could think of right now is, so they use a rigid body, whereas our players
With
is
the gravity,
not.
This depends on what the weight of your objects are going to.
Let me see here. That's not relevant. We had this working with the ray casting, so I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure what's missing from this. Water's collision is set up using Area 3D named Water Area. Godot, an area is a ghost zone, but doesn't have a physical because the player script relies on move and slide. The player will pass right through the Area 3D without stopping, ignoring it completely. Make the bird physically float or stand. You need to change that area into a solid body. Water area, search, static body 3D, rename something like water collision so you don't break anything. I don't think this would be correct. Because I think it's not going to have any of the buoyancy. I'm not sure. Yeah. Change it back. Make sure the collision matches the surface level of your water mat. That doesn't matter because, okay. I guess we gotta script it. Okay, so let's do. We got ads starting in 3 minutes. All right, so that's the area 3D. Let's go back to scripts. Is this everything? I think so. Flow down water. Okay, so all acceleration. I think we went with 18. Let's give that a try. So what this is doing is it added this signal here. Is submerged true, global position Y. Not really sure what it's doing. Also, our jump is okay. That broke a lot of things. Jump impulse was 8. Okay, let's go back to what it's changing. So it should be connect area water. Okay. Oh, we got to connect the scenes too, or the signals. Excuse me. All right, I'm gonna grab everything below there. Which is fall. So all that's new. Then it was like in Maine that it was saying that it needs the signal. So open the main scene where the player and water live together. Select the water area node inside your water scene instance, or right click on the water scene and check editable children. This is a new option, editable children. Okay. If the node is hidden. Okay, so that brought the layers directly in. Look at the next tab in view signals. Yes. Double click on area entered, area 3D. There's no option here. Is it for this? Area entered, area 3D. Yes. Yeah, so for water area, that's what we're doing. Okay, so if your player script is checking for bodies and connect blah blah blah. Do the same for area exited, embodied exit. No. Connect those. Save. I don't know if this is gonna work or not. Did not work. So it also said body. Do I need to? It's connecting to the players. That might be correct. Not floating. What are we missing? Area exited, bodied exited. So we got body exited, bodied entered, area exited, area entered. So did I connect it to the right thing? Connect it to your player script. Edit. Hmm? Select the water node inside your water scene instance. Right click on water scene. Editable children. Look in the next tab to view signals. It's not working. I don't think it has to do with that. Does the player need signals also? Am I missing something? So it is named water area. Yeah. It's named water area. Connect the signals in your main tree. I think these are all correct. I'm still like starving right now. I'm just gonna paste the player thing in here, the player script. See, I'm not familiar. I don't know what it's trying to say here. So I think it's, yeah, as it was saying, like all of the script is missing down here, and that's what I saw, but I wasn't seeing what we should add into here. So this, okay, this is either going to function or it's still not going to do anything. Okay, so that's a lot closer. We are bouncing. I don't think bounce impulse is configured. It's not. So we shouldn't be jumping. It's just forcing us. So upward force when underwater. Excuse me. So let's make it 20 for the float force. We'll see if that keeps us less under. Okay, so that didn't help at all. Could be the acceleration. Let's just drop it to 8 and see if that helps. Okay, so that helped a lot, but we're still Which script are we? So this is the player script. Okay, this does have the jump impulse. I don't see the... Oh, it's right there. All right, let's just try replacing this. So we're 89, 87. So, okay, so it looked like that was going to be a lot less. Now we're not floating. Oh, I know why it's doing what it's doing right now. So the water level, so the collision is much, much lower than the water panel. Put that up higher. That's why we're floating, but we're going deep under. I don't think this was refreshing. Definitely not refreshing. All right, scripts. We'll go for 30. Usually that refreshes. What was it earlier? It was like 18. So inspector, transform. So we just move that down just a few millimeters. Let's move it closer to the land. I want to see if we clip under. Didn't clip. Like that we dip under for a second. Like it kind of gives us like a dive. Okay, so I think the water is kind of okay for now. Excuse me. All right, so gravity is 10. I don't think these are working as the way they were originally scripted. I think we're relying on scripts, which whatever at this point. I just want this to be functional. So fall acceleration, so speed. I don't think I can do like 2.5. I think this is 2.5 is like super fast. I need a faster forward momentum when we're in the air because it just feels like we're not really flying. So I would like to change the jump from... So right now we can jump whenever, which is fine, but I think the jump impulse should be half as powerful when we're in the air, and then the forward speed momentum can be a little bit faster. I'm just going to ask AI to figure that out. Oh, so water drag. I don't remember seeing this in here. Water drag. So increase to aggressively pull back down to vertical bouncing. So let's change this to 6. $32. I want to see what this feels like. So it feels like we're above the water now. This ain't too bad. Say, this feels like we're above the water, though. Let's lower the collider just a little bit. This might put us too far into the water. I also need to not mess with this because... So that's the issue there. We are floating, but we're way below. So 2.3. Let's go 2.6. But what I need to remember is we need to change out the character model. We're not going to be this, whatever this is. So this could be a little lower when we do the actual character. This does feel like we're closer to the ground though. I don't know why we have a grid pattern here. Does anyone know that? Like what's making the grid? Vertex grid? Wait, why is that on? Was that what we were... Did we just crash? No. Okay, so I don't think we would have lost much. That was interesting that it just crashed like that, though. We had just saved it, so that's good. I'm pretty sure we saved all of it. Yeah, so we lost. Okay, so the grid pattern is gone. Good. I don't know why, but this has a weird shimmer to it. I kind of like it for the, like it makes it feel like it's a 1998 game. Excuse me. So is it way up there? Oh, so how do we do like rock textures? So textures. So new texture. Quick load. Rock. Ooh, I like this. We don't have a beach texture, do we? No, we have literally two textures. This is what we hope for with DayZ at some point. Like Arma Reforger has this. What is the texture file? All right, because I have that sand texture. So if we load, I think it seems like we can load quite a bit of things in here. Do I have that still open? So this. That is the tools for something else. That's the brushes. I keep forgetting there's no... I don't care about shaders right now. Like all of those are loaded, or should be. So if we go to P drive, Outpost, surfaces, data, sand, we'll copy that. Game dev, duck defender, art, just drop that in there. So that's importing. Let's close that. Yeah, get rid of that. Load. Art. Oh! We have colorful balls. Whatever. Oh my god. Why is this... So why is this like it is? What did we do? I didn't just fuck that up, did I? Clear that. Okay. Why was that like it is? Reset that. Undo. I don't know why. Interesting. So load art sand. I wonder if it's because hey, what? Oh, yeah, here. So the other textures, where are they at in here? Is it under terrain? No, that's the... I think it's under demo, assets, textures. Oh, these are PNGs also. Okay, so let's on terrain. Shit, where was this? Demo, assets, textures, drop it in here. That'll import it. So it re-imported the texture. So excuse me. All right, so load. This is a different folder now. So demo, assets, textures, sand, and this is broken. I do have the normals for this. I'm gonna have to convert it though. No, it's this one. Oh, don't try to open it. I don't want it open. I just want to edit this. Save as PNG. Don't want GIMP open. Load, demo, assets, textures, sand. Is that gonna fix it? No? I don't know what's different on this. No MIP maps. How do we convert the MIPs? I'll be back in a minute. I gotta take a piss. All right, I'm not sure what we did differently on this. Something's different. We don't have the MIPS generated. So we have the normal map. Oh, this is also a 20 by 48. Whereas these are 1024. So 10 This is also a lot larger of a file. Okay, so there was info in the video that we watched earlier, not terrain brush, in this.
Oh. Now to replace this base texture, I can just change the texture ID down to 0, and that swapped it with the rock texture. It no longer has such an obvious pattern. One of our contributors is in the process of creating a channel packer tool that we can use within Terrain 3D. It's not published quite yet, but it should be out in the next week or two. That way you can create channel packed PNG images without using GIMP. However, if you want to edit the image to do things like pre-baking ambient occlusion, you'll still need to use an external program. Next, there's further
So part of the issue, we do need to load GIMP for some of this. So we'll load GIMP for this. I need to shrink the file size on this. So open with GIMP. We'll rescale this.
Textures. Of course, there's plenty of documentation you can 4 by 1024. All of the albedo and all of the normal textures must be the same size. And we need to channel pack our textures. This is the format. We're going to take the albedo or the color texture, the height, and combine them into one file. And then the normal map and the roughness texture will be combined into another file. So we're going to go over
So I don't
normal
have
different formats, OpenGL or DirectX. The OpenGL format is where features seem to pop out at you, like the sphere and the pyramid here. And in the DirectX format, they seem to be depressed in. For output files, we want to use either DDS or PNG, and I'll show how to make both. Packing these textures using GIMP, the GNU image manipulation program. You can get textures from various websites like Ambient CG.
Oh yeah, Ambient CG. We looked at that earlier. Let me see. Is it this site? So is this sand? It's ground. Okay, so we'll download that. 17. Yeah, so this is a beach. This will be perfectly fine for what we're doing. So game dev, assets, textures, beach. Okay.
However, not all of them are good.
So, all right. So this, GIMP. I don't care about what version you are. Okay, so in here, oh, it comes with a trace layer. Okay, so this is 512. That's not what I was expecting. PNG color, displacement, the normals. Okay, so we're gonna run through this video quickly.
Textures for you to use on terrain, and it's just going to take some experimentation with them in order to learn which textures are good and which are not. For instance, Rock 28 here is the texture I was using originally. What is a pattern of the height, sometimes called sphere.
Yeah. I've already watched this earlier.
Height, but just load that one in there as well.
Okay, so we need the ambient, displacement, and color. Okay, so displacement, color, ambient. Okay, those. Boom.
First, let's talk about pre-baking ambient occlusion. I'm not going to do it for this texture creation, but I'm just going to show you how to do it now. You can select the ambient occlusion map, select all, edit, copy, go to the albedo.
He's not doing this one, so we're going to skip that.
And then you can change the blend mode of this layer to multiply. And here's what it looks like with and without. And then you can click down here to combine it. I'm going to undo that and get rid of the ambient occlusion texture. Alright, now let's set up the channel pack texture using our color or albedo texture. combined with the height. Go to the albedo texture, which has red, green, and blue channels. Go to color.
Okay, so this colors decompose. That gets you your red, green, and blue.
Components and decompose. We're going to decompose into an RGB image, and now you can see we have separated red, green, and blue into separate channels. Next, go to the height texture, select all, or Control A, copy, Control C, and Control V to paste.
Yeah, so this.
It in. I'm going to double click on this layer and name it alpha, and then bring it down to the bottom.
And then he rebuilds these, I believe.
Next, I'm going to colors, components, and compose. Now I'm going to compose an RGBA.
I really wish I had known about this
Image
literally a week
for the
ago.
Red, green, blue, and
Vap, are
orange
you in
one.
chat?
I'll click OK, and this texture is channel packed. If I need to resize it, I can do that in image, scale image, not canvas size, but scale image, and then I can.
Yeah, so we want this to be 1024. So that. Oh. I think it was already 1024.
and resize it right here. The next step is to go to File and
Yep. Export as F game assets textures beach. There's no shortcuts here. I'm just gonna call it GIMP. Just export it there for now. Oh, I don't know what settings we should choose.
export. Don't use save. And then I'm going to save this in the root directory of my demo project for Terrain 3D. I'm going to name this rock 030 albedo height.dds.
Oh, we're doing a
And
DDS.
export. And according to the documentation for DDS files, I need to choose BC3 DXT5 and
Okay, so wait, what? Oh, because where did the cancel that? What did I call this? Damn it, I don't know what the Groundo 54. So BC3, yeah, I can see it like this. Generate MIPS, default. Rest of this looks correct.
DDS files. And then click export. And that file is done. Let's close everything. And now we're going to start channel packing the OpenGL normal map and roughness, going through the same process. Here's the normal map in RGB. Let's decompose it.
Oh.
Same
Wait,
process.
what did he grab? Normals and roughness. Okay, so which normal? Normal GL. Sorry for going fast. Normal GL and roughness, grab those. I don't know which ones he's doing with
The
what.
OpenGL normal map and roughness, going through the same process. Here's the normal map in RGB. Let's decompose it.
Decompose. Wait, which one's he doing? The normal GL.
We'll collect our roughness map. If this was actually a smoothness map, we could change it to a roughness map by going to color and invert. And this is what rock would look like if it was actually
What does he name
a
it?
smoothness map. So we can invert it to a roughness map, select everything, copy, go to our decomposed image, paste it in, name it alpha, and move it down to the bottom of the list. Now, one other note, we know this is already an OpenGL normal map, but let's say we got a texture pack where we only had a DirectX normal map. We can also convert this normal map by going to the green channel and inverting it. And now, this was an OpenGL normal map, but now it is DirectX. So let's undo that. And now we can compose these 4 layers under colors, components. Compose, RGBA, make sure that red, green, blue, and alpha channels align. Scale the image if we need to. This one is ready to go. I'm going to File, Export.
Yeah, so correct size, export as.
And there's the file we just made. Let's call this file Rocco30
Oh, I renamed it wrong.
rough dot.
Recently used GIMP. I named this wrong, but what is he naming it? Normal, rough.
This time I'll use PNG, just to show you. Normally I prefer to use DDS, but just to show you the different settings, I'm going to choose PNG. And we can see in the documentation the settings for the PNG. I'm going to enable the layer offset, disable the background color, and most importantly change the pixel format.
So I don't really care if that's... What was the name of... So ALB...
Let's call this, going to File.
What was it?
Export, and there's the file we-
HT... Just HT. Okay, so these are good. All right. So we'll copy those. Oh, excuse me. Demo assets. Oh, so this already had ground 030, whatever, 37. Okay, let's remove these because I don't need the sand layers because they're wrong. Right. And then load, demo, assets, textures, ground 54, open. And then load that. Okay, so it's still not showing up correctly here. What are we missing?
we just made. Let's call this file Rocco30 normal. Prefer to use the $offset, disable the background color. So our PDF file is ready to go. The PNG file, however, needs to be set up properly. So I will click it, go to my import tab, change the compression mode to VRAM compressed. I'm going to disable normal map and generate.
So did we import this wrong? This seems correct here. Okay, so load ground, but it's coming in as this. I don't know what it's doing here.
And it no creating a channel package within this texture list. If I right click on any of these textures, I can bring them up in this edit window. First, I'll name this rock.
Okay, so zero, 1, 2. One change. Oh, this got saved wrong. Damn it. These should be fine to close. Discard. So it has all the MIPS. So export as export, replace what did we accidentally export this as? So it should be, so it says BPTC RGBA. So maybe we're looking at an old file. Nothing else here was selected when it did it. BPTC.
This other one I'll name grass. It's already named grass. And this one I'm going to delete. Note that you can either click the X in the corner or middle. We know this is already an OpenGL. OpenGL and RGB flows. I need to choose BC3 DXT5.
Yeah.
Generate bitmaps and then click export.
That's what we chose. BC. Excuse me. This video is also from 2023.
And that file is done. Let's close everything.
I'm really confused at what this is breaking. What is this load path? What is a CTX? So path is to a DDS. There's no load path being added here. Or whatever this CTX is. Like, clearing that fixes it.
So this is only useful if you want to import and export the control map. If you want to import data, you can open up the importer scene found under the Terrain 3D Tools directory. Click on the importer node in the scene tree, open up the import file, and you can go find your files to import. Of course, there's a page in the documentation that goes over a lot of details that you should read. I recommend only EXR or R16 for height maps. I'm going to select this EXR, which is a 4K by 2K file.
Oh, this is the wrong stuff.
The control file is proprietary to our tool, so this is only useful if you want to import and export in Godot. Here are the two files that we just made. The DDS file is ready to go. The PNG file, however, needs to be set up properly. So I will click it.
I don't care about the PNG.
Tab, change the
so
compression mode to
DDS, so I can just drag and drop that there, but it makes all of this super bright, so I don't know why it's doing that. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, hold on. Undo, undo, undo. Do I not have any more undos? We got ads starting in 3 minutes. Quick load. So I want that. That's our texture. Quick load. Oh, what? Get rid of that. What the fuck is going on here? Is it the normals? Is there no normals actually loaded for these? I don't think there's a normals loaded. But that's still, it's still breaking. Why is this loading the wrong texture? Wait, what? Clear that texture. So new texture. I think I'm importing this wrong. I think I'm doing this wrong.
RAM compressed. I'm going to disable normal map.
I don't care about the
and
PNG
generate
one.
bitmaps.
I just want to add a texture.
And then click re-import. Now both textures are set up. I can add a new texture, drag these files in there, and it should be good to go. Now to replace this base texture, I can
Okay, that just makes it look very simple. So that's ground 37. So should be that along with this, but it's not working. I dragged it to the wrong spot. Oh, so these texture files are not okay. So I don't know what's going on with the reasoning in this, but so he's saying to use DDS. It doesn't seem to function correctly with DDS. I don't know why. So cancel that. We'll just do PNG. So export this. I'm gonna have to see what he exported as a PNG.
offset, disable the background color, and most importantly, change the pixel format to 8 bits per pixel RGBA and
Damn it. Okay. So uncheck those 3 options. RGBA.
the pixel format to 8 bits per pixel RGBA. And
It looked like the rest of this was set, so let's leave it at that. This is still fucking it up. Like this looks like it's assigning it to. Why can I not clear this? So that's our grass. Delete this. 'Cause it's completely broken. And so import that. I have no clue. I have no clue what's going on here because
and export. Here are the two files that we just need. Tab, change the compression mode.
so well there's an import tab. Where is the import tab? Let's remove this. So how do we find the import tab? Import.
Mode to VRAM
The VRAM compressed.
compressed. I'm going to disable normal map and generate bitmaps. And then click re-import. Now both textures are set up. I can add a new texture, drag these files in there, and it should be good to go. Now to replace this base texture, I
No.
can just change the texture.
No, it's not. I don't know why this is doing what it's doing. It's annoying the shit out of me.
ID down to 0, and that swapped it. Sure. I can add a new texture, drag these files up. Go to my import tab, change the compression mode to VRAM compressed. I'm going to disable normal map and generate bitmaps. And then click. Click re and I'm going to change the we'll click it. Go to my import tab, change the compression mode to VRAM.
Well, he's doing it on the normal there also. Let's redo these because I'm redoing them from the DDS. So maybe it just doesn't like that file now. So we did it from the color. I forget what we did earlier. So it was color and displacement. So we import these. So colors, components, decompose. Select all. Go into here, paste this. Alpha, move it down to the bottom. Then colors, components, compose, RGBA, okay. Export as recently used GIMP. It should be this, but we're gonna change it to PNG. Okay, all this is the same, so export. And then the normals was so DirectX and roughness. So alpha, move it down. Colors, components, compose it. Yes. Export as. So the PNG, that's all the same. Let's close out of that, discard those, don't care. All right, GIMP. We want the PNG files, copy. Come in here, paste them, and replace them. So new imports. So this. So VRAM compressed. I don't know if we needed the bitmaps on this one. I'm just gonna do it for now. Re-import. Okay. So new. No fucking clue what's going on here. So it just doesn't like this. So I can't do it from here. Where are we at? Over by the rocks. Which are not on here. Oh, never mind, they're over here. Okay, so we'll just paint this all sand, even though it's not showing up here. And then save. We'll go to main, hit F5, and we'll see. Is it going to show the texture, or is it going to be completely broken? It's completely broken. Okay, so I don't know what's going on here with this texture. We'll just delete this, and now this is all broken, so we'll... The fuck? So it's like messing up this one also. And that fixes it when we do that. I have no clue why this is breaking. So the normal there broke it. Did it break my... I don't know why this is breaking. Because now I'm not getting anything for these. I'm gonna close out of this. Don't save. I'm not sure what was going on there. I'm gonna say I was kind of hoping that this was gonna be fixed if I clicked on it. This is fixed. Okay. Okay, so let's try it again. So there seems to be an issue with this. I'm wondering if it's going to be fixed if I just restart it. Like if it's just a issue of that plugin. No, this just seems to be broken. Well, we loaded the DDS file this time. So if we did this, import, texture ID to albedo format 19 doesn't match first texture. They must be identical. Read texture prep and docs.
Next, let's change some of these texture settings a little bit. Even though this texture is the default grass texture, it's a little bit unrealistic looking. So first, what I recommend doing is finding some reference images. Here I searched on Google for rocky hills, and I can find some images that give a more realistic look. So if we compare these colors, you can see that our colors are inverted. The grass is too bright and the rock is too dark. So let's try to match this up. The grass I'm going to darken quite a bit, change over to a green, and I'll keep playing with colors until I find something that reasonably matches what I'm going for. Let's change the other texture. In this case, it's dark, and the way it blends this color is through a multiply operation, which means it only darkens. However, we can change to raw, and we can make these colors as bright as we want. Let's start with about 30% brighter. It's looking a lot closer. And actually, rather than just making this 30% brighter across the board, what I'm going to do is reset this. I want to make it a little bit, and these camera settings also include a UV rotation. However, not to you figure out how to fix it, match or files to import. This EXR, which is a 4K by 2K file. The control file is proprietary to our tool, so this is only useful if you want to import an, like I said, if this or if I see this, I'm going to increase the scale. Here it's mentioned. So I view a little bit. If we choose view settings and increase this by 10, and then scroll down to the terrain 3D settings, open up mesh, and expand this out a little bit further. And in the material, we can change this to none. And we can turn off the grid and the origin. And Terrain 3D and Godot can be used for GIS applications. Once we're happy with the imported file, we can scroll down to the storage resource, save it as a binary resource file. And then we can load this in our other scenes. We can also export data by loading up a storage unit on these as a binary currently, and these regions are displays and lower.
I'm in the wrong section of this document.
For some of these set up in Godot, here are the two files that we just made. The DDS file is ready to go. The PNG file, however, needs to be set up properly. So I will click it, go to my import tab, change the compression mode to VRAM compressed. I'm going to disable chain. If you have other trouble running the demo or installing terrain into your own project, make sure to read through the documentation, especially the troubleshooting page. Make sure you're using the console version so that you can get all of these logs.
I keep forgetting about the console version. Why do I have DayZ open still? Texture ID to albedo format 19 does not match format of first texture. They must be identical. What is first texture? Chat, does anyone understand this? Like this was not supposed to be something that took a while. Okay, that's way too much info. Getting tired. This is also not the right. Damn it. How do I get back to the texture settings? Not video RAM. So import. I don't care about that, or I don't think I do. So where did the texture channel go? Noise texture. Material, that's not what we want. Oh, so we got this back. So I don't know. Oh, I bet we were. Wait, what? Texture formats don't match. Double click a texture in the file system panel. See its format. Click check import panel. Okay. RGBA 8 versus. Okay, so I think. Do I not have GIMP open anymore? Damn it, I closed GIMP. So it's telling me it's the wrong format. I'm just gonna go back to the folder here. So we'll go up a folder, and what we need is the color and the displacement. Grab these. So colors, decompose. That gets us our layers. So we grab this and we go back to this. We paste it. Why did we? So alpha, we drag that down. Excuse me. All right, compose it. So my understanding is it should be an RGBA, right? So we build that back, and then we do an export as. So recently GIMP should be this. Yes. So export, replace, and then we're going to get our options here. So where is... So we'll go to the GitHub here. Oh, I wonder what version we're actually using, because I installed it directly from the Godot page. It's Terrain 3D, right? Yeah. So Terrain 3D, which is what we installed here, 1.02. So this is the correct version. Installation and upgrade. So importing, exporting. That's for importing data, exporting data. Preparing textures. This is so bright. I'm blinded right now. So DDDS. Here's the troubleshooter. Troubleshooting. I have no clue here. Oh. Like there's not enough info on this to say. Sand? Can I just import some sand? Like Terra brush. Texture. Simple grass textured. Why do I have image texture? Hold on. What is compressed texture? Okay. Okay, so that loaded up correct now. But it's still not working correct. Let's try saving it and closing it. See if that makes a difference. Yeah, it's still broken. Hmm? Alright, good enough. So I don't know why it's broken. We'll have to figure that out at some point. But so here's the rock texture, and so it changes textures randomly. Like, I like where we've gone with this. Like, we made some progress. I don't know what's going on with the water, but it's at least working. Oh, are we actually floating, or I think that's just the water moving. Okay, so output overflow, print less text. Okay. Errors. Yeah, let's do that instead. All right, so that will do that. I don't know what the doesn't seem to be any change on that. Wait, what? Auto shader just fills in everything. So that's texture blending. Oh, why was the normals off? Turn those on. No clue what that does. Got no clue. Hope whatever was broken wasn't part of that. So like the noise texture. Wait, is it seriously 3 a.m.? Well, I guess I'm not doing an early morning stream. I really got sucked into this. Like, I guess also we did start at 9 p.m. or something like that. Let's see how this looks. I did not know it was 3 a.m. Had this pizza sitting here for a few hours. Okay. So we got that going. This is what we're trying to do. We'll bring that a little bit closer. Camera. There's our player there. What is our field of view? 80. So we'll make that 90. I don't know what my phone's chiming about. What I need to do is get the camera to turn with the direction of the player model. Because right now it's a little, yeah. I'll move that a lot closer. I also think I need to pivot it a little bit more forward. Because right now, like, it's facing way down at the player. So we'll drop it down like that, and then something like that. This will probably feel a little bit better. Because so the issue is this works fine for going this way. But the camera has no look direction. So like if I like turn like this, like the camera should turn with us. I think, let me see, how do we have the camera mounted right now? So the camera, let's see, if I mount the camera directly to the player, does it turn? No, it does not. Oh. I think actually a better fix for that would have been, so if we just cut that and go, yeah. This should turn with the player. There's no gradual turn though. It's an instant sharp turn. I kind of like it for the sense of okay. So currently the directions, the arrow directions turn exactly the way they're pointed. I need it to rotate the player. Oops, spelled steering wrong. Whatever. AI is usually pretty good at tank controls. Okay, so character body controls. Okay. Please be correct. Script, player, boom. Let's see. So tank controls is what we're going for. Yes. Our controls is really slow. Hey Bolts, what's up? Why are we so slow though? Did it change? Why? So the speed is 2.25. Let's go for 5 and see what we get. Camera is way too close. So let's pull that back. About there. That should be okay. Oh, actually, hold on. Before we do that, let's speed this up a little bit more. I don't know why it is much slower now. What did it change? Footages. Like there's fall. I have no clue what it changed here. So I am making this Duck Pond Defender or Defense or whatever we want to call it. So it's basically going to be a game of just battle, like shoot at your opponent. It's just something dumb. This is a default character model that was in the demo that I downloaded. So you can continue to hit space to jump or fly. Yeah. So I've been watching like 6 different tutorials today. So when we're in the air though, we're not going fast. So we can splash under the water. I don't know what's going on with the speed though. This was going like really fast when we were before we changed the speed, before we changed the rotation. Now it's like really slow. I don't know why. And I don't see anything changed in the so this is fast. This is about how fast it was at 2x. So I don't know why it's now like 3 or 13x and it's the same speed. So I sped this up. This feels a little too fast. Okay, so where was the rotation speed? So let's make this 4.24. Sure. There is a water drag for when you're in the water. I don't think that's much of an issue. Excuse me. So we have move forward, move backwards, left and right. We have the jump. So we were messing with textures for the last like probably 2 hours. I could not figure out how to do the textures correctly in this. So these are textures that came with the demo, the tools that I'm using. It's just grass and rock. I couldn't figure out, I wanted to get sand so that we had some sand around the shoreline, but I couldn't figure it out. It kept throwing errors and we are not dropping. Weird. We're reaching a plateau and then staying there. Oh, I guess I could have probably changed the camera mode back. So we are, so if I turn that off, yeah, that brought us back. So wait, what? Oh, I muted sound. Oh, seriously? The camera's just gonna go over here? Override the in-game cam. I can't change where I'm at, though, is the problem. I think I know what the problem is here. So, water, collision layer. I don't know if this is gonna fix on the fly. Too high. I don't mind that. What is a reset of 2D? Okay, so I see the water there. It does feel like we're still a little too high on this, but I think it's okay. I feel the camera might be too zoomed in. So let's do, save that player. So I wonder how hard it is to do mouse control for looking. Because part of the issue, I need mouse look. So I do have like WASD for this. I think I need to change so that it's not rotate. I think I need the mouse to be the control for rotate. Because what I want in the end is, like, I'm kind of just making a PvP duck match. So this is also, the pond has turned out way too big. The pond was supposed to be a quarter of the size at most. Okay, so I'm gonna throw this at Gemini to ask again. Yeah, it's pretty big. So how can we, well, actually, I think we might be able to just do this with controlling. So like right now I have it on the joypad. So mouse, only have buttons. I should just go to the Godot docs for this, but I'm being lazy now at this point. It's after 3 a.m. Okay, so this is the character body stuff. So let's try applying this and see what we get. This should... Perfect. This is... So I don't have the pan and tilt like I was expecting. But I might be missing something because there was more documents. Look at line 10. Camera for this compile perfectly without error. Camera 3D node is a direct child of your player node named Camera 3D. I don't know if it's named. That might be the fix. It's not. Okay, I need to add smoothing to this. It's way too fast. Also, this is... So the position of the camera is not where I want it. So the camera there, it's not... Because there's the pivot. So let's go back to script. That should matter there. I'm hoping that that locks the camera in place. We have ads starting in 2 minutes. Okay. Not the best, but it is better. Let me change the position here. Like, it's a lot of trial and error, just seeing, like... Okay, I don't mind this, especially if we get the flapping of the bird here, so... Part of our texture's messed up there. Excuse me. Ad start in 1 minute. Quack, 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 quack. Okay, so this is working pretty good. I'm okay with leaving that as is for now. Okay. Oh, speed is back down to 2.25. I don't know. I have no clue what changed. Because we're not having the speed issues anymore. That feels a little faster than it was. So it added these. Camera smoothing. Okay. Higher, snappier, lower. Okay, so 8. Because it's way too fast right now. Okay, that feels even faster. What the fuck? Higher equals snappier, lower equals smoother delayed. I feel like this is telling me the reverse of what it's doing. Okay, that is really bad. Let's go for 4. Okay, 6. What did we start with? It was like 16, I think. This also feels bad. Let's go for 8 and see what we get. What was there any other controls in here that we got? Oh, we didn't get the oh wait, did we get tilt and pan or tilt? We got panning. Yeah, we got the tilt. Let's add a center dot. How to fine tune it. If you drop it down to 5, the camera will feel cinematic, heavy, incredible smoothing. Smooth. It doesn't feel that way. Lift up to will be subtle, keeping the camera sharp and highly responsive. Yeah, I don't feel like either of those is how I actually it's reacting. So let's see. So 3D, the camera. I'm looking for the Godot docs. That's not it. It's also not it. That's one of the ways. Oh. So navigation scheme Godot. Crosshair? Right. Cursor shape, crosshair. Where does this go? This isn't what I'm looking for. I'm just gonna ask open your player scene, select root scene, add node, canvas layer. I don't think it knows how this is laid out. Hmm. Yeah, I already got that. So gun settings, not really what I'm looking for right now, but this goes to physics. Physics. We will add this to the bottom of physics. Where's the... function. So there. And then this is a new function, bottom of the script. Yes, so that fixes that. Okay. So I think I already have... I named it fire, so let's rename it. That's not what I want. Shoot. I'm not sure what this is gonna do since there's nothing configured for a weapon. It's kind of what I expected. Nothing. Duck hit terrain. You know, I have no clue what that's. I don't know if that was from the shooting. Let me see if it shows up from jumping or if it shows up from clicking. So 2 jumps, nothing. 2, 3. I got 2. Okay, so these are where we're shooting with the target. Okay. We still don't have a crosshair though. So these are coordinate, well, wait, -3. I bet we're shooting our own body. I bet that's what we're doing. Shit. So wait, 59. So it is shooting far away. Okay, so these are fine. Okay, so that's good. Click the icon next to shoot. Yeah, I don't care about that. What I want is... I didn't care about the logic. I wanted a... How do we add a crosshair in-game? Oh yeah, it said to do a canvas like 20 minutes ago. And then I gave it that layer and it was just like, oh, do this instead. All right, so, and not the pivot layer, we need to do this. So canvas layer, and then a color rec, and then snap the node to the absolute center. Okay, so select your crosshair node, look at the toolbar, layout anchor preset. So I think this is going to be a large dot. I have no mouse control. Why did I lose mouse control? I didn't copy any new scripts, did I? No, nothing new. If I hide that, do I get my mouse control back? Okay, so for some reason this... This is breaking mouse control, and I don't know why. So player, collision, pivot, canvas layer. So this just goes under the player. Excuse me. Open the player scene, select the crosshair node, color rec or texture, look at the inspector, mouse section, mouse, filter, ignore. Okay. Close. I don't know if this is gonna... I'm trying to get the character node in front. The color rec here, though, I need to shrink this by like 50%. Color. Where is the size? Transform. 12. I might change this color. So I don't want it to be... I don't know why, but like the controls is like super fast again. Also, the control of this is super fast. You know, let's get rid of some of the backside, bring it a little bit more forward. Our character is going to be probably smaller anyways. I think I just hit F6 instead of F5. So the pivot, where is, oh, wait, what? I don't think this actually matters for that. What if we move this up? This feels the exact same. That's our character model. That's gonna raise it up a lot higher though. Let's move the pivot more to the front. It's gonna move our camera forward. I'm gonna have to adjust the camera depth. I think, how do we do this? I'm not sure what I want to do with this. So I don't want to be able to shoot under our character. I think that pivot is wrong. Well, none of those are what I want. I don't know what that is. Let's see how this feels. I think I'm gonna not like this. Like, I don't want to be able to pivot down. I want to see our body, but I also don't want to. I want to limit the pivoting. I also just realized this is not quite exactly straight on our character. Invalid polygon data. Sure. I have no clue on that. It is mounted to the camera. Oh. Let's mount it to the player. I don't know where that's going to end up. Our camera's crooked. where is my rotations on here? Transform. So 0 on that. Oops. Can do that. That one we wanted 0. Character. Character's at all 0s, so that's good. Canvas layer, like this should be all 0s. I have no clue what that value is. I'm gonna leave it where it is though. So this position should be centered. So we want that where it's at. Leave those where they're at. Pivot. I don't really know. Excuse me. I think what I need to do, offset the character. That's the wrong one. So if we offset it, then the crosshair will be in front of, or well, actually it should be, but it's not because the camera. I don't like this. I think what I need to do is I need to have the whole body pivot, not just the, not the camera. So currently we have the camera pivoting. We need the entire player to pivot. That's what we need. How do we have the camera pivoting though? I only have 2 scripts. So camera 3D is on the mouse look. What if we pivot the whole player? Okay, that failed. Okay, so fix the scene hierarchy. Right now, camera 3D is in pivot. We need a dedicated node that controls the camera orbit around the player so it maintains a perfect distance. Okay, this understood it wrong. Gotta love AI misinterpreting what you're saying. Yeah, so let's see. So, okay. So, camera 3D and character. I thought I tried that, but so character, camera 3D. So those into there. Those should be fine. The canvas can be in its own layer like that. So collision, it's in its own layer. So pivot, camera, and character. So pivot, camera, character, canvas layer, crosshair. So these are all correct. Let me move this up so it just seems more in order. And then this is the updated script. All right, please work. Please be what I... Okay, that might be my fault from earlier. So, collision layer. See if that fixes it. Why are we under the surface now? Okay, what did I do here? Player. Just raise it all up, see if that makes a difference. I don't think this is gonna matter. I think I need to... Okay. What is broken in the script? While sensitivity is way down now. That didn't seem to be an issue though. Alright. Canvas layer, I don't care about that. Collision. Why is the collision not working? Root node is in the scene is recommended not to be transformed. Oh. I did that. That was me. That was me. Because I moved the player model upwards. Why is it under the ground? I don't know what would have changed when we shifted the vertical tilt code to rotate. Okay, so zero out the positions in editor, open your player scenes, pivot node, position, set it exactly 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. So this, that is not the right place. We'll go with that for now. We'll see what we get. This should... Okay, what the fuck? Set your character mesh node, the actual duck, inside the pivot. I wonder if it's because it's set to the camera. Pivot it was set wrong. It was set to the camera, not the... Okay, that's closer. That's much better. Let's drop this down and back a little bit. Camera up. Pivot down a little bit. All right, let's see. Does that work? What else did I change in the capsule? I think I might... Did I make the radius larger? I don't know, but we just clipped under the ground, and that's not good. Double check your fire weapons. Oh, okay, I see what's going. So that's not gonna work there. Is it because it needs to be there? I'm trying to figure this out without fully reading what the AI says. Okay, so that's not it. Okay, what did the AI say? So it's completely separate from your pivot node. Because we changed the script to rotate the entire pivot node on X, players core physics, duck mount character, your camera 3D is all in the container. It physically swings the visual, blah blah blah. Here's how to align it. So make sure the pivot node resides exactly at the zero origin of your physics body. And your visual assets sit cleanly inside. Open your player scene, select player node, blah, blah, blah. Here, let me double check that that is still the same. Still the same. So, original pivot was designed at his feet, might float a bit off the ground, Y position slightly until the mesh lines up nicely. Collision shape layer XYZ. Select your camera node, set position, something like blah blah blah. This pulls it back and up over the duck's head. Yeah, that's fine. Keep movement locked to the ground plane because you're duck tilting up and down on the X. Local transform bias changes. If you press forward while looking down at the ground, the script's raw vector might try to drive the player diagonally down into the ground mesh, fighting your physics engine. Let's quickly adjust the horizontal movement inside to discard the vertical pitch orientation. So, okay, so the vector 3 down to direction. Where was vector 3? Here. Down to direction. Boom. So what this is gonna do, okay, that's reversed. Okay. I was looking for that a minute ago and whee! Quack, quack, quack. Oh, the debugging didn't have the oh, did it break the targeting? Where was there was a bit about shooting and I completely ignored it. So fire weapon. That is just straight up removed. Okay, so the next thing I want to do... Yeah, it's 4 a.m. I need to go to bed soon. I keep we're making a lot of progress, so I've been kind of just I didn't realize it was, well, an hour ago I realized it was 3 a.m. So but I am quite tired. It just this means that we're not going to have an early stream tomorrow. I probably won't stream until at least noon. Actually later. All right. Wait, is there 2 sets of code here? I don't know why we're clipping under the ground. Yeah, okay, now we're not clipping. Maybe I just need to be higher for the force. Yeah, so the fall collision. Okay. Yeah, I've been really needing to flip my sleep schedule. Okay, so let's see here. Camera smoothing I don't care about. So fall acceleration. So I don't know what I need to fix this, because what's going on is, so the player's clipping, we have it set to, actually, do I just need to change this, the process node? So from inherent, yeah, it's saying the continuous. So, so the physics process. So in here, we have drive. What's going on? Ooh, what is terminal velocity here? I don't see that configure. Oh, it's up here. Max falling speed allowed. So we're making a game. Duck Pond Defender. And right now, like, I'm just trying to work out the player controls. So right now I just have this orange character. I designed all of this world a few hours ago. Like, this is our big duck pond. So I added like some rock terrain around the sides. Interesting. We still clipped the terrain, but we made it out. Maybe I was moving at the same time. I think it might have been the water. Oops, I accidentally hit spacebar. I think it was like right here where it... Yeah, I hit in the ground too hard. So spinning causes it. Ooh, my ear itches. Oh, what were you up to tonight? Let me give you a shout out. GeoGuessr? Okay, so I asked it for this, and all it gave me was this. The first like 2 hours of this was that way. So the cast shape. What is this under? Player node, continuous body. So for the body, the collision shape, which is what we have here. So mode, always, I don't know, priority 1. I don't know, on, I guess. Contraption. Is it, well, I don't know what those batteries are. Are those, vehicle batteries, or is that something else? 'Cause I don't know the, like, are those, small cells? Because I know with like vehicle cells, you can build like a metal rail and just set them on there, and they'll balance out over time. Okay, so we're still clipping under the ground. Ooh, we're on 10 hours. Okay, so all right, so I guess we're gonna add a ray cast. So ray cast 3D and target position. Set the position Y to 50. Where is, oh, that's target position. So target position negative 100, and then position, set this to 50, and then collision mask should be fine. It's set to 1, so that should be correct. Right. Right after the move and slide. Okay. Post move sync. On floor else, the train safety net. Oh, let's see. Okay. Oh, wait. Brain checked right. Okay. Well, oh, we need to. Let's see what we need to do. I didn't name it. I'm too quick for this sometimes. Whee! Now I can't jump. Oh, because we are under the train. This is still not working. Don't care about that. Maybe the process needs to be always here. Oh. Yeah. Oh, they're big. 33 millimeters. That's seems pretty big. 15 amps. Okay, so I think we might have fixed this by changing the... Okay, so I think that's fixed. So let's fix... So let's see, hide the water. I say there's areas here that are a little broken still. How do we change the texture here? Material. What the hell? Okay, so I want this. Why am I not able to paint this? Oh, I have it. Oh, wait. Don't tell me it was... Wait, do I have two textures running? I don't think I do. I also cannot paint on here for some reason. Let me restart this. All right, later, Rain. I've ran into a few bugs with this terrain tool where it doesn't do anything until I reload. So like right now, I'm not able to paint. Wait. We get ads starting in 3 minutes. So let me see here. If I do this, Wait, what? Okay. So I guess I had this disabled for a bit. So these are two different terrain layers. This is not the terrain that I want. So I'm technically loading in two different terrains here. Why is it doing it that way? So if I save that, that should... Yeah, so that updates this. Okay, so that turns on the water. I don't know if I fucked up the water script though. So let me see. Do we have water script on this? No, or I do. Yeah, it inherits this water script. Let me close that. So if we play, ads are going to start in 10 seconds. If you guys got Amazon Prime, use it, please, or don't. I don't care. Well, I do. I'm currently full-time on Twitch. YouTube, like and subscribe. All right. So this is working. What I want to see now, so this here should be an inheritance layer. So if I go on here and I add a new texture, and then we go into textures, I drag this in, it breaks. I don't know why this is breaking. So okay, so let's change. So player, I was saying earlier the camera is a little too close. Let's try there. The player model also is like ginormous right now. Okay, so we're a lot closer than I would like to be. Our cursor is in the wrong place. So if we go there, our crosshair, it's in our character body, which is a bad spot. It just says I hit terrain. Hit rock. Rock C, rock whatever. So we're not getting the coordinates anymore. We're just getting the asset that it clicks, which is fine. Okay, so let's do a new object. So node 3D, add a child. So area, so target. So just a box shape. So 3D box material, we'll just give it standard material. Choose it a material. Okay, so target, this is just a temporary thing. Are they just way over here? What the fuck is this? Why is it way... Oh, what the fuck? Node 3D targets. I don't need it for player take damage. I need the target to explode. Attach the target script. Okay, so extends node 3D. Update your player gun. Yep. So we need this. Add a script. Target is fine. Node 3D. Okay, then maybe this might be the wrong spot. Looking at your scene as nested node setup, attach the script to the inner target node, the one with the red area 3D static icon that contains the collision chip. So that's what we attached it to. And then, so fire weapon. Yeah, and then for the fire weapon script. that. Wait, where is... Okay. Of course, they're like far on the other side of the map. But why are we not floating? Yeah, that's fine. So we're either not hitting it or we're too far away. These don't have the script. Quick load, target. I'm not getting any results from this. These are nodes. Error. That should be fine though. Extends node 3D. Change this to static body or area depending on what the inner node is. Okay, so area 3D. I'm not really sure what I need to do here. It's been a while since I've configured something like this. So there should be no bullet drop or anything. I need to move one of these near where I spawn because it takes so long to get across the map right now. I'm getting no results whatsoever. Hit terrain 3D. Okay, so we are hitting things. We're hitting terrain. Okay, so target. Could be just too far away and I'm just hitting something else. This may also not be registering the fire of the weapon correctly. I don't know. I keep holding shift to try to speed up, and that's not a thing on here. What am I missing? To make the target node explode, we need a script attached to it that listens to our player take damage function. When it takes damage, it will free itself from the game and spawn a 3D CPU particle, blah blah blah. Attach the target script. Your scene has a nested node set up. Attach this to the inner target node. The one with, so like it should be the with, it should go to this. So this, remove that, attach quick load target. So node 3D, save. That seems to have crashed us, maybe. Still can't do anything. There's our player. The fuck? How did it get way over there? All right. I just wanted to get one close to where we're at so we can test it. Okay, so nothing's happening here. This is also in. So these are nodes. I feel like this needs to be attached to the area. Oh, does this need a signal? Oh. Okay. Well, that explains. It didn't... A rigid body. All right, chat. Let's see what magic happens. Well, we hit the target, but nothing happens with it. Hmm. Look at your script scene for the target. If the script icon next to the node, remove it, add to the rigid body, and then, okay. Remove the script, add it. Quick load, target, script, save that. All right, let's see what this does now. This is either gonna work. It deletes it. All right, that's cool. How do I have this configured? Using. Oh. Let me see. 5 seconds timer. So I'm trying to make this explode kind of like a 90s retro, like probably like in like Wipeout. Yeah, something like this. That would be lovely. So I don't want it to make an image. I want the scripts. I hate this thing sometimes. All right, replace your script for this. Yes. And okay, let's see what we get. Hopefully this gives us a nice explosion, because that's what we're aiming for. Nothing. Hey Ollie, what's going on? You making me a duck? Nice. And I am gonna ignore you. Like, I can blender that just fine. All right. Oh, material assignment process is missing. Okay. Wait, what did it need? No. Let me see here. I need to go to sleep. It's 5 a.m. So we need to create a standard material 3D through code, turns on a mission property. Uh-huh. The mission, wait, the mission is off. There we go. So So like a multiplier of like 5. Multiplier. We'll just throw this on UV2 and we'll just see what this does. Yeah! Beautiful. Perfect. Let's boost this multiplier up and save that. The player, I'm gonna move the camera back a little bit. Let's move it up a little bit so that we can see a little bit more in this. I can't hit these from way over there. Oh no, we're under the ground again. Damn it. Was it the camera that's causing it? It shouldn't be. So I can't hit these from this distance. Yeah, we're still getting stuck under the ground. Also, we're floating now. I wonder if... Okay, so let's try changing this again. I guess let's go to a spear. And we'll see if this matters. But I believe I was getting stuck under the ground with a spear too. We changed to a capsule. So there we just got stuck. Okay, so player. So fall acceleration, let's set it to 14. Like if we fall slower, it doesn't stick us under the ground as easily. Okay, so like that should be fine, but all right, so target. Stop that. So bullet. The rigid body, I should be able to. Oh, so the rigid body has its own mass. Do I need to give the player its own mass? It doesn't have. I'm not really sure. No, definitely don't change to a rigid body. Do I even have a... Yeah, we have a... Like, we added a terrain check earlier. Oh, hold on. So, because we're pitching the body, global rotation. Okay, so hold on. So I'm telling it to just merge it in with the updated code. I hate that Gemini is so fucking slow. Like, you send it something and it doesn't do anything. I need more water. I'm thirsty. I also need to go put my pizza in the fridge. There we go. I just wanted to merge this. I don't know why, but Gemini gave me more time on it. I don't know what's different here. No, I don't want to see my code. This, I want to copy. Axe Gallagher. Nice name. I'm trying to shoot these way over there. I think there might be a limit on the distance. So let's see. Fire weapon. Get viewpoint divided by 2. I don't know what that means. Project ray origin screen center bullet range. Let's make it 600 for now. I should make it 1600, but I noticed down in the debug it wasn't doing anything. I think it's further. We're just gonna go 1600. I don't know the distance on this map. Yeah, we're having fun. Ooh. So Great Origin. Okay, so let's see. So we were gonna rescale this stuff. So the target, gravity scale, health, transform, 15. Yeah, that'll be fine. So scale changes, but okay. Is there a what is the name of this file? TSCM. So what I'm wondering right now is if there's like bullet drop or anything. Okay, so this is the bullet script. So bullet. Oh, well, that would be why this isn't working. Remove that. Attach new. Also rename these. Bullet. Bullet. New script, bullet, node 3D, so rigid body, add this export to the top of your player script. Yep. So player. Replace your fired weapon function at the bottom with this. All right, let's see. We should have glowing bullets. Hopefully this works. Well, this explains why they're not hitting way over there. They're bouncing off our body. Hold on, what is this? Scale changes the rigid body. That's fine for right now. Let's let me see. What I wanted to do was scale this, not that. So that, and then these can be scaled back. Collision, transform. Okay, that is good. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, so let's change. So bullet speed 400. Oh, it's got a lifetime here. Let's just make it 15. Mass. I don't know. Zero gravity. Let's see what this gets us. Hey, we got one. We got another one. Okay, so we need to, so targets, multiplier, maybe not that much, but yeah, so they're exploding, but they're not really showing much. Do you have that made already? Ollie, do you have that already made in Blender? Like, if you already have the model ready. No. I'm so like, have you seen what I'm making here? Does this look like a series? Well, other than this terrain map here, this is Godot's terrain manager. Like, this is actually pretty decent. Like, I just quickly drew this. Like, it has all like the painting tools. Like, I just come in here and then go, like, I want some rocks. Just plaster some rocks in here. Like, this is the tools that you get on here. My understanding is this is what Reforger works like. Like, I've never used the Reforger tools, but let's schmooze that out a little bit. But yeah, I can then, like, I just jump right into game here and ready to run around and shoot. So let's do the bullets. Let's change the color on this. Let's make this more of this. I might have just crashed this. Maybe I didn't. There we go. I feel like making a second version of this and just make it like a space shooter. Like I want, so, oh, Ollie, I didn't show you the, so the Outpost it's not actually going to go down. I'm trying to focus on getting a large group of people on there. I've already fixed a handful of bugs, like mostly loot economy stuff, but I'm just trying to get people on there so I can see how things are working. But the test server, I haven't been taking them down for a while. So, but like, so the last playtest 3, I did in, Ollie, do you remember when I did playtest 3? Was it October? I think playtest 3 was the one I did right after TwitchCon. So it would have been, maybe it was November. I forget when TwitchCon was. But I think it was October 25th. I want to say TwitchCon was early November or October. But I did, so playtest 3 basically lasted from then until last week. And then I wiped everything and put up the new files. So it includes a couple new areas that I've been working on. And like I flew around yesterday getting some video clips to just try to get a vibe of what I want to change in that, or like I was trying to make a video. Excuse me. So let's see. So like this, you might not hear audio. There really shouldn't be any. But yeah, Ollie, this is what I'm trying to do here. Just a duck war. Just like duck pond defender. So I was just kind of recording some things, just kind of doing like some quick little flyby scenes. Okay, I was just trying to come up with some scenic stuff. I haven't reviewed any of this footage. I recorded this last night at about 2:30 in the morning. Last night being the night before, because it is now 5 a.m. Took me a minute to configure things, but I was trying to do like cinematic pans and whatnot. So like this is a spawn spot. Yeah, I just did like quick little 2-3 second pans. Let's see, this is like a 4.5 minute video. So the one thing that confuses my brain here is when I play the game, it does not feel this vibrant. Like this actually feels more colorful than when I actually play it. So like I don't understand that. Oh, I started doing this too. Let me see. So like I was doing the walking pose, like doing the jog. So I started doing this for a while. So you went over a cliff? When you say you drove in a hole, you went over a cliff? How'd you survive? Most of those are like 90 meter drops, because the terrain down there is like 200 to 500 meters tall. So when you fall into something, one of the unfinished areas, like it is a drop and it'll just straight up kill you. So what I was going for with this video here is just a little quick, like someone, I think it was the Fresh Spawns, they did a walking video So, but I guess I did jogging last night instead of walking. But like I was also noticing while going through a lot of places, 20-meter drop, that's not too bad. Like I was noticing while going around, like I have a ton of spots that just need a lot of work still. Though this looks good. Ollie, do you have areas that are, do you have custom textures on your ground, or are you using vanilla only surfaces? So I have Ollie in Twitch chat. He made Azalea. More custom. Are you do you have where your custom meets another texture? Does it have a solid line? To fix that, you need the alpha channel masked off, along with a normal PX, not the normal whatever the other one was. That'll fix it. Oh, you're giving me a Blender image or file? I can work with that. Yeah, it's and all that information's in the DayZ Academy Discord. Yeah, driving at night down south, it can be deadly, especially if you run into a stump. Yeah, I think I downloaded one. I'm not really sure. But yeah, I kind of just jumped around. I recorded this for like a half hour. Oh, I was recording my microphone too. I don't know if you guys can hear. Oh yeah, you can, because just my mic channel's open. I was doing slaps across my microphone so that I knew where to cut. I was also a couple beers in at this point. But yeah, I was just kind of going around doing stuff like this. Trying to do cinematics across the villages and that. Like here, like I got here and I'm just like, this is really ugly over here. I'm not wanting to film this. I'm like, all right, let's film this. But like I got a lot of areas that are just like no terrain at all. And it just looks horrible. Whereas like this here, like a mixture of this looks okay. But I need to add a lot more bushes in that. All right, I'm done watching this. Oh, here's a, well, this isn't where you were, but this is one of the underground tunnels. Oh, I might need to like backlight this so that we can actually see any of this. For some reason, it's darker on my monitor than when I'm playing it from the game. I think it's, I wonder if it's OBS changing something. But yeah, let me see here. Did we... So let's see here. So what we should do... Okay, I think the bullet is fine. Targets are okay. Player. How do we add... Forget how to add a memory point. I think it's just an area, but I want to replace this. So let's see. What was the character set to? It's not animations. Oh, this is just the character GLB. God. Ollie. You're going a little too far with it.